welcome Marius Kuzmanas. From Finland, taking seat number 5, 267,000 in chips, Mikael Haapaniemi. Seat number 6, from Finland, 756,000 in chips, Pasi Sormunen. And finally, taking seat number 7 from Finland as well with 92,000 in chips, Torsti Kettula, please. And seat number 4 from Italy with 306,000 in chips. Welcome Federico Cipollini. Okay, we are on level 12 with 21 minutes to go. We're gonna make a draw for the button.
Yes, there we have it. The first introductions from Teresa Nusiainen, our main TD tournament director here in the Kings of Tallinn. We are back, and this is the 5K Highroller, the final table. My name is Andreas Hogden. I'm going to be with you throughout the day. I'm going to have some guests in the booth as well, hopefully, and also helping me analyze the play of this Highroller to begin with. We saw day 1 of this one yesterday, if you were with us late last night.
Okay, the button has been drawn on seat number 5. Seat number 5, which means that Mikael is starting on the button. Blinds are at 4,000, 8,000. We're going to shuffle up and deal.
And there we have it, cards in the air, just shortly. 7 players remaining, as you can see from the screen in the background. 29 entrants total in this 5K Highroller, and amongst those 29 we had at least 1 player entering 3 bullets, and I think it was 2 players also with double bullets. But these are our final 7 players. They are battling for a top prize of 47,000 euros, and it's 5 seats paid, so we're not in the money yet in this one then. Playing down to the winner today. It's now noontime plus in Estonia. We're on a 30-minute delay, so they started this 30 minutes ago then, this final table of the 5K Highroller. And if you want to join us in the chat, we're on YouTube. Also, of course, this can be viewed on olybet.tv and on our Facebook channel, but we're not keeping track of that chat. So if you have anything to communicate to us in the booth, any questions, any thoughts, hit us up in the YouTube chat on Olybet Poker. And first hand then of the final table, and as you can see, if you're familiar with the live scene or online scene in poker world, a lot of known names on this table, the biggest one of them all being Elis Pärssinen, Finnish giant within poker, and as we said yesterday, he's number 4 on the all-time money list on live cashes for Finland, despite his rather young age. And just trailing Patrik Antonius, Juha Helppi, and Jouni Jukkimainen, 3 other legends in the Finnish poker scene in that list of total cashes. Almost 4 million euros to his name, and that's just live tournament cashes. As you all know, or many of you know, he plays a lot of high-stake cash games as well. So, been poker pro for many years, and we actually had a little survey or a little paper handed out to these players before they started for today. Got some information from them, so we're going to go through them as well. But they answered all these questions about who's their favorite poker player, amongst other things, who they like to face heads up if they could. Not maybe in this tournament, but overall, and also how long they've been playing poker, what they're doing outside of poker, and a few questions like that. So we'll have some more information to you coming during the day of these players, as we see Lithuanian Kuzmanas folding. And going through the table, we can start with then Pasi Sormunen, first to act, or first in with chips in this one, and understandably so, as he held the aces. We're on a 4-8K blind level for 8,000 and 8,000 big blind ante. He's made it 20 to go. And if you watched this yesterday, Sormunen is by far the player with the most, should we say, unorthodox feeling in this kind of in the game yesterday. And now he got called by Pärssinen, Elis in the big blind with the 9-8 clubs. No help for Elis though. And we saw Sormunen playing a lot of not this type of good hands yesterday. He really mixed it up. 4 betting with, I think it was 9-4 offsuit and things like that. But today he finds a really nice starting hand. We're going to see if he had written down anything about his favorite starting hand. Yes, he has actually answered our question with Jack 10 suited. So the aces are not the very favorite hand then for Pasi Sormunen, but he has to settle with a pot with the aces. And this is the current chip count. Sormunen and Persinen, the two who was tangling in that pot, is actually the two biggest stack on the table as well. As you can see, Pasi Sormunen up in front, now passing 100 big blinds, 809,000 in chips. And trailing a little bit, lowest stack right now, 9 big blinds, is Ketula, Torsti Ketula. And looking at Torsti, shorter stack, he's stated that his current occupation is poker player, and he's been playing poker since 2009, prefer live poker over the online version. And also in the answer of his favorite player to play heads up, another known Finn, the others we mentioned, but Ilari Sahamies is Torsti Ketula's preferred heads up partner. He's not going to face him in this tournament, but Ilari is actually in the main event still, so might see him on a TV table tomorrow, and we'll be broadcasting the main event final table. As now we have action again. Kudzmanas raising it with the 10s under the gun to 16. Sormunen comes with a call this time, 9-8 suited, so almost his favorite hand then. Jack 10 suited, as stated as the favorite hand of Sormunen, now 9-8 suited. Vladev lays it down, Estonian home player. So they're heads up to this flop then, Kudzmanas and Sormunen. Big stacks, both of them. And nice flop for Kudzmanas, although there is an overcard, but Sormunen bricking. No diamonds. Only backdoor outs for Sormunen straight. And of course Kudzmanas blocking that one as well. So Kudzmanas though goes for the check. And these guys were not on the same table yesterday as far as I know. We had the TV table with Mikael Hapaniemi in black here, and Sormunen was on the TV table as well, together with Persinen. Another overcard to the 10s. See if it slows Kudzmanas down again, or if it goes with the bet this time around. Giving it some thought, and goes for the check again. Now Sormunen then taking a stab at it. This might be enough to get Kudzmanas off this. 10s perhaps, now that we have 2 overcards to that. King well in the range of Sormunen, of course. Let's see what Kudzmanas chooses to do. See, because I couldn't find the information about Kudzmanas in the old Hendon mob to see where he is in state of caches and stuff like that. We'll see what we answered on our questions if we have a questionnaire. Oh, actually, it seems like he's haven't answered our questions either, has he? Mystery man, this Kudzmanas, for the moment at least. Called the turn, and as you can see, hitting the 10 on the river now then. And surely another check from Kudzmanas now, trapping this time. Sormunen's bet will for sure be at least called by Kudzmanas now. See if he chooses just to call or if he comes with a check raise. Of course, we have the running hearts completing. Possible straight with the ace queen, but not much to be too scared about for Kudzmanas. Sormunen not likely to just call with an ace queen pre-flop. Just goes for the call though. And we can see nothing for Sormunen, and big pick up then for Kudzmanas, passing the 500k by far, now 547,000. Trip 10s.
That's all.
You can see also the running information about the cent roll on Olibet Poker, if you want to join that as well while we watch this. It starts at 3 o'clock and you have all the information in the bottom of your screen, the rolling text, and you can late register for an hour as well. And here we have the password to get in that cent roll on Olibet Poker and win some added tickets to different tournaments. Go to Olibet Poker and see exactly in the lobby what you can score in that one. But these guys are looking for a bigger payday today. And as we said, 5 seats paid, 7 players remaining, so not on the bubble just yet. Need to lose 1 more player before we go to the bubble play. And right now it's Ketula trailing them. And when we started our TV table yesterday, we have 5 Finns totally on the TV table. 5 Finns only, since there was only 5 people on that table. So now we at least mixed it up with some other nationalities. Sorminen though, still chip leader and Finnish. Makes it 16 to go. Folded to Kudzmanas in the big blind. King, queen, surely coming with a call at least. Yeah, here we go. Heads up then to the flop. Sorminen, Kudzmanas. Five, 4, 4. Neither player finds anything. And seems like he goes quickly. Check, check. Double pairing on the turn. 4s and 5s. King high then for both players. See if someone stabbing at it. Trying to at least represent an ace high perhaps. Should be Sorminen then, but we'll see. Yeah, here he comes. So 44k in the middle. You can see him putting 15, 3 of those purple 5k chips in. So purple are 5ks, yellow 25, and the white and blue are 1ks. And Kudzmanas gives it up. Sorminen also, of course, added the flush draw on the turn. So more outs to win the pot, but no call from Kudzmanas. And we go to the next hand. Here we have them. Elis Persinen, seat number 1, the biggest star of the table. Of course, real high roller for many years. And as we went through his resume yesterday, he had a big period in October last year, 2023, when he was in Las Vegas playing the Poker Go series and cashed for over 500,000 euros in a week or 10 days. Winning 1 tournament, 2nd in another high roller, 4th in another one. So big paydays for Elis Persinen and total earnings almost 4 million euros then in live cashes. And of course, states himself as a pro poker player. Started playing 17 years ago, prefers the live poker scene. And he also says that he, we'll see what you can see the favorite starting hand of Elis Persinen. Also Jack 10 suited. Both of these guys. Is it? Yeah. Should be the stated favorite hand of Elis Persinen. And from the chat, you'll see that Higimies is rooting for Elis to win this one. And also saying that Ilar is not the same player that he was in his highlight of his career. Well, maybe not, but he's in with a good stack in the main event. So still in with a chance to win those 151,000 euros that we will give to the winner tomorrow of the main event here in Kings of Tallinn. Over 900 entrants in the main event. But today we are focusing on the high rollers. We're going to see this one, the 5k, down to the winner. And then the plan is also to stream day 1 of the 3k high roller later tonight. So more high stakes action coming to you during the day as well. As we now have a almost family pot being played here. Everyone wants a piece. Kudzmanas. 4k more just to limp in with the old 5-3. Should be worth it. He also comes with a call. What about Cipollini then? He's not likely to do anything creative with the old 7 deuce off. There could be a worse hand than Kudzmanas, and it's in Cipollini's hand right now. Pre-flop then, but everyone but one is going to the flop together now then. Or actually 2 people have folded, right? Yeah, we have 5 people going to the flop. And Ladev liking this flop, but still it is Kudzmanas who hits it with a 5. Bottom pair though, so not likely to be too active. And it's been checked around. We actually do have 6 players, and just our graphics that don't have Ladev on the right side, and you can see that his nut flush completes on the turn. King of spades, and Ladev on the button now, trapping a little bit with that check as well on the flop. Not putting anything more in the pot, but now turning the nuts. But it's Hapaniemi who finds the king on the turn. Who's first in, making it 15 to go. Elis Persinen also with a king. Coming with the call. So now then, Ladev. How much are we sizing this race? Or is he playing the position, being tricky and just calling, hoping for a non-spade to hide his flush a little bit on the river, perhaps? I'll expect him to come with a raise, but no, he does do the sneaky way, just calling with the nuts, hoping to get more players in. The other guys, though, are folding. The 2 kings stay in. Hapaniemi Persinen, but it's Ladev with the nuts. And no out for the other Finns to counterfeit. That, though, is a bad card for Ladev as it completes a 4th sports spade, and neither of the other players has any spades, so Hapaniemi Persinen likely to give this one up. Check from Hapaniemi, expecting Persinen to do the same. Or is he not scared of Ladev having a big spade? Yeah, he comes with a check. Now then, how do we squeeze some more money out of these guys? Ladev. I'm guessing he's gonna go rather small, trying to get someone to call with a spade, but neither of the Finns has one. Absolute nuts though for Ladev, so 101 in the pot, and I think he made it 55. Half pot. No, sorry, 18 was the bet. 18 only. I think the dealer said 55, right? So I think maybe the graphics were off, but I thought it was 2 yellow chips. Actually 80k, yeah. That makes more sense. Not 18. But Persinen, nothing more than just a king on that 4 spade board, so folds. And Ladev has to settle for the pot as it was. But still adding some chips. Up to 4th place now. Ladev from Estonia. 374k, which equals 46 big blinds at the moment. Now we have also a good question, a really good question in the chat actually. Not maybe poker related, but it's a question then from Hikimies. What do you think about the new corks that are in the bottles? In my opinion, they are so bad and making more thrash than the originals. In fact, and as a matter of fact, I truly shouldn't use the word hate too much, but I dislike these new corks that are on the plastic bottles for sure. That stick to the bottle, and it's almost impossible to get them off unless you want to rip them off, and then you spill all your drinks everywhere. And yep, for me that has a lot of electronics here as well where I'm sitting. Should be cautious with all the drinks. So now to answer the question, Hikimies, I dislike them strongly. Now then, Ladev on the roll perhaps. Ace queen off this time. Cut off position coming with the raise. We're still on the 4-8k blinds. He doubles that, make it 16 to go. And Kuzmanas on the bottom with a smaller pair there now. 6s. Just chooses to call, or if you're coming with a 3-bet. I guess it's the call, and here we have it, 16. Cipollini in the small blind, king queen. Not too bad of a hand. Dominated now by Ladev though. Here we have the 3-bet. Might be trouble for Cipollini. Making it 79. Big one. Back on Ladev with the ace queen, and also Kutsmanas in between them. Ladev covering Cipollini. And looking at the question, I actually found Ladev's information. He's 28 years old and poker player. Started playing 14 years ago, and he prefers the online scene ahead of the live, and actually lays it down. Folds the ace queen, short-handed table like this, but that's his decision. 3 ways, and yeah, big 3-bet from Cipollini with the king queen takes it down, putting him up to 42 bigs total. And Ladev's favorite starting hand is aces, so ace queen not good enough this time. And also we'd ask the players if they have any words for the fans. And it actually says here, like, for example, would you like to say hi to your mom, or do you want to state that Man United is the best club in the world, or something else? And Ladev has agreed with us and would like to say hi to his mom. So that is now forwarded if she's watching. Your son says hi. Now then, back to Elis Persinen. Ace 7, and as we said, we're playing 7-handed final table. Is active, make it 17 to go with the ace 7. I see one question in English, the one language that I understand about of those that are now spoken in the chat, and it's about Joni Limata, aka Jones, a famous Finnish YouTuber, if he's still alive in the main event. I saw him around the premises yesterday. He was then playing the main event, but I'm not sure if he's still in. I know if you go to olibet.tv and go to the live blog from Jason Glatzer, they have all the chip counts. And people were actually, they're playing the day 3 in the main event right now, as we have a flop between Sormunen and Persinen. Both of them getting a piece of this one. It's 2-pair, top-bottom pair though for Elis Persinen. We'll see if Sormunen, the ever so creative man from Finland, gets himself in a bit of trouble here perhaps, or if he does believe that Persinen is on an ace. Yesterday we saw a lot of check races and creative stuff from Pasi Sormunen, and he's not laying this 9 down at least. Seems like he's just coming for the call though. And while we wait for the turn, we'll talk a little bit more about that main event now ongoing on day 3, as no help for Sormunen on the turn. And we finished yesterday with 118 players in the main event, and already 20 minutes in today we were down to about 100, so a lot of people flying out of the main event, of course, just making the bubble, making the money short stacked. So it's been a lot of action in the main event, and I think now we are around 90 people still in the main event. So if you go to the blog on olibet.tv, you can see the updated chip count and see if your friends are still in. And to answer the question if there's any main event coverage later on today, it's most likely not, since we're today covering the 2 high rollers, this one and the 3K. So the plan is to be back tomorrow for the main event action. And also the plan was to have only the final table tomorrow, but we'll see whether it might be 2 tables left, since the number of entrants in the main event was so high, over 900. So we'll see if they get the chance to play down to the final table today. Not to make it a too long of a day, they might be stopped on 2 tables, and then we'll have those tables for you tomorrow, of course, covering the main event all the way to the end. But today we're on a high roller focus, 5K and 3K. As we have some orders been taken for these guys, we can see that Ketula now even less, 7 bigs as we've risen the blinds. We're up to 510k blinds now. And Elis Persinen with 69 blinds in front of him, folding the 9-3 off. Ladev, now then, not his very favorite hand, but near, the ace-king. This time I don't think he's going anywhere to a re-raise. Let's see what he makes it. If he makes it 20 or more to go. Seems like a min raise of 20. And so far no takers, but oh, this one. Jacks for Hapaniemi. Now we might have some action for sure in this high roller. Hapaniemi versus Ladev. I think this is going to be a big one because surely Hapaniemi is going to 3-bet and holding only 20 bigs, 22 bigs total. This might be an all-in situation between these guys, as I expect Hapaniemi to come to more than 50. Making it 54. And Ladev with Hapaniemi only having 17 bigs behind. Not much else than just to chip it in here, I would say, but we'll see. We saw him fold ace-queen moments ago, so might take the cautious route and just call, but no, here we have it. The all-in, and Hapaniemi with, as we said, just 17 bigs, has to call this one. And first all-in and a call then on the final table of the 5K high roller, Mikael Hapaniemi in danger. Up against Ladev's ace-king. And yet, though Hapaniemi's jacks, the favorite right now. We'll see if Ladev can find any help. Not on the flop. No backdoor flushes either possible, so needing an ace or a king right now. See if he can add any straight outs perhaps, with a queen on the turn or even a jack, but it's not to be. Third club, but no play. Draw. Oh, look at that. King of clubs on the river for Ladev, and unfortunately Mikael Hapaniemi of Finland is the 7th place finisher in the 5K High Roller Kings of Tallinn 2024. So we'll thanking him for participating. Unfortunately out of the money, the 5 seats paid, so no cash for Mikael Hapaniemi in this one, and down to 6 players now then on this final table. And big score for Ladev. Markus Ladev of Estonia actually has over 600k in live earnings, placing himself in the 7th place on the Estonian all-time money list, looking to maybe climb that ladder a little bit. We'll see. I'm going to check the all-time money list for Estonia and see if the top price in this one, 47k, would do any difference. He's actually trailing Maris Moore, who's in 6th place by 100k or a little bit more than that, so not able to climb to any higher position in the Estonian all-time money list today, Markus Ladev, but still he can add almost 50k to his resume. Up in top on the Estonian money list is Markku Koplima, frequent player, and also he's been here playing some events earlier this week. Not sure if he I think he entered this tournament yesterday actually, the very 5K that we are watching. Another player in the money list for Estonia, Ilya Nikiforov, was in the 5K yesterday. I think he took two bullets in this one, but did not go to the final table. As Ketula now then, pushing his small stack, 5 bigs in the middle. We had a raise from Sorvinen with a nice hand this time, ace-jack, and Persinen in between them with 8s. Let's see what he chooses to do now, because he knows that Sorvinen is opening very wide from the bottom position, of course, but this time he actually has a hand, so Persinen might be finding himself in a bit of trouble here if he decides to come with a 3-bet, or actually a 4-bet it would be, as Ketula's all-in is the 3-bet, and now Elis Persinen making it 115 to go. Back to Pasi Sormunen, a suited ace-jack. And he rather quickly calls. So we have main pot, Ketula is in that one, and a side pot between Persinen and Sormunen. This might be an interesting one. Now then, we're sorting out main pot on your right, and this is the side pot between the other two fins. Ketula is just going for the main pot. Will he get any help? Not much, as it's Jack 9-9. Sormunen gets in front of Persinen and Ketula, of course, with the Jack. Ketula, though, has the gut shot. Backdoor flush as well, possible for him. Elis Persinen, though, not much with this one, with the underpair to the board. And also Ketula already being all in. Of course, Jack or even a 9 is in both of these guys' possible holdings. But Sormunen is continuing, representing something here with the bet of 75. And tough one for Persinen to call. I think we're gonna be giving this one up. Just 2 black 8s on a red board of Jack 9-9. Side pot rather big though, so Sormunen might be doing this just to win the side pot and be up against a draw or something, with a draw against Ketula, but this time he actually has the Jack. Persinen tags along. Calling with the 8s. What about the turn? 4 of hearts. Improving Ketula's hand to a flush draw now then, so many more outs for Ketula to stay alive. Still though, Sormunen up in front, he checks behind, and another 9 falls. So full house for Sormunen, check mark is there, so unfortunately we know that we're gonna lose one more player in this hand. Ketula cannot get there with the flush or anything else. Straight draw as well was given, but nothing for him. And now Sormunen, of course, making a small bet again, trying to get some more out of Persinen. And of course they both have the full house, but it's Sormunen with the better full house of the two. Persinen giving Sormunen a small smile.
Very cheap.
Very cheap, says Pasi Sormunen, trying to get some more of the man in the blue and white. Finnish hoodie for the day on the final table, and he actually seems like he's deciding to call. Yeah, Sormunen talks him into calling. So nice big pot for Pasi Sormunen, and Ketula is already out of his seat, I think. Unfortunately eliminated, or at least standing up now, leaving the table. And that means that we are in the money of this tournament. The unfortunate bubble boy then, Torsti Ketula.
I had you all the way.
The man who wanted Ilari Sahamies to be his favorite heads-up opponent. So maybe he has to go off and rail the main event and see Ilari in that one, but not able to play him heads-up today.
We in the money. Congratulations.
Yeah, they congratulate each other. They've secured a payday of 11,850 euros then each, as that is the 5th prize to the next one out. And up top, 47,290 euros in this 5,000 euro high roller. 29 entrants, 5 of them remaining all in the money. And these are our 5, with Sormunen just passing the 1 million mark in chips now. 104 big blinds in front of him. And the average, as you can see, 580k. So big chip lead now for Pasi Sormunen, as he managed to snatch some more chips on the river from Elis Persinen as well. In that hand with 8s versus ace-jack for Sormunen, both of them making the full house on the river, but Sormunen with a better one. Persinen now down to 400k, coming with a race against the big blind. I will expect him to do here, as it's folded to Elis Persinen, but he just limps in with the king deuce. And Ladev, nice hand in the big blind, of course. Not likely to just check back. Markus Ladev of Estonia. Here we go. Grabbing one of those yellow 25Ks. And the race is 36. Suited king deuce for Persson, stays in there. Lost a big one, looking to get some chips back. And look at this one, 8 deuce deuce. Trips for Persson, quickly checks. Over to Ladev, expecting him to come with the continuation bets. And that's where we see what Elis Persson chooses to do with the flop trips. Maybe just disguising it by calling and representing a flush draw. But it's Ladev, of course, staying active, making it 20 to go. Yep, Persson does just call. And now we have the flush draw for Ladev, not flush draw when the heart fall on the turn, 5 hearts. Persson quickly checked, and of course a nice card for Ladev, adding a lot of more out for him. Does not want to see the king of hearts though on the river, but all the other ones would get him ahead of Persson. Persson of course though the big favorite, so now maybe going for the check raise just to close this one down, or not letting Ladev get there, but we'll see. If we do have a bet coming from Marcos Ladev. Now, checks behind, so we go to a river, and it's no heart to be for Marcos Ladev. Check mark for Elis Persson. Elis Persson trying to get something more about from Ladev. $43 is the bet in 220 plus. So third pot, only ace high though for Ladev, paired board, but possible cards for Persson. He just called the flop though, so might be putting him on a flush draw and calling with just an ace high. We'll see what he thinks of Elis Persson's way in this pot right now. Seems like he's thinking himself into a call here. That's my read of Marcos Ladev right now, but we'll see what his thoughts right now are. Thinking back of the hand, the way it was played, Elis Persson limped from the small blind, called the raise from Ladev, then on the flop of deuce, deuce, 8, 2 clubs, he called. So yeah, Ladev probably putting Persson on a flush draw, or at least something that he'd be able to beat with the ace high, but bad news as he sees the trips of Elis Persson and some build back then for the giant from Finland. Now back over 500k again, 52 bigs for Elis Persson, passing Kudsmanas. And talking about Kudsmanas, we said that we couldn't find any live caches for him, but he seems to be an avid online player, having a lot of caches online, and he actually won a WSOP bracelet on the online series, GG Poker, Olibet last year. So he has a top cash of $145,000 from that one, winning the 1,000 No Limit Hold'em double chance on the WSOP.com World Series of Poker online last year. So big score for Kuzmanas online, but seems like he has not much live earnings yet though. And today in the money, so at least he will get an Estonian flag in the hand-on mob with a cash of at least 11,850 that all of these 5 are guaranteed at the moment.
Joo, varmaan. Monet saa kolokset, joo.
Yeah, see some discussions about that call in the chat as well. Some saying that it was a bad call, and some other Hikimi, as our friend, is confirming that, yeah, sometimes a lot of those calls wins against pro player more than you think. And yeah, absolutely, there was a lot of combination that Elis Persson could have there that actually an ace high can beat, because with just the guy's call on the flop, Ladev probably putting him on a flush draw or something in that range. So this time it worked out for Elis Persson to disguise his flopped trips. He got paid by Ladev, and now it's Ladev going with the raise, making it 20, and it's enough to get the players in the blinds off their hands. So just picking up the blinds and ante, getting some chips back. And these are our final 5 in the 5K high roller at the moment here in Tallinn. We have this TV table, and then also, of course, the main event ongoing. Almost 90 players still in that one. And also there's a ladies event being played, Mystery Bounty for the ladies. So there was about 6 tables in that one already. Late registration is open. So nice turnout for the ladies event, Mystery Bounty. Try to give you some updates from that one as well later on. But our main focus is with this 5K high roller final table. And as you can see also in the bottom of your screens, if you want to participate in the stream central on Olibet Poker, you have the possibility to do so starting at 3 o'clock. So an hour and a half or so before that one takes place. So now we have seen Kuzmanas, the online champion then. So raising it up to 20. Cipollini comes along, Queen 10. He's been rather silent so far on this final table. And 3-bet from Pasi Sormunen now. Ace in his hand, blocking a lot of ace combinations, of course, going with the 85K big 3-bet. From the big blind position, Pasi Sormunen. Now we recognize him from yesterday. And this time actually he holds an ace. So yesterday he did this with a lot of other combinations as well. And it's enough to get the other players off their holdings. So Pasi Sormunen surging to the 1.1 million mark now then. Way up in front, but still deep stacked final table and a lot to play for. No immediate stress. We are on a 30-minute clock level on this final table, so 30-minute blind levels throughout the tournament.
We had only drinks, but the place was really, really nice. Yeah. My opinion was original.
Sormunen and Persson discussing some restaurant they've been to by the looks of it, or sound of it. Kuzmanas next to act. Ladev laying it down. Kuzmanas does as well. What about Cipollini? Is he going to go at it again? Federico Cipollini, 53 years of age, Italian, and he owns his own company, entrepreneur. And as Pasi Sormunen folds and goes to the sandwich, Elis Persson in the big blind, looking to maybe defend against Cipollini. King 5 off for Persson. Exactly 500 behind. Chips in a bit of those. Calling the 23 raise from Cipollini, so these guys go heads up to the flop. Jack 7 Jack. Either playing or finding anything.
Two, check. 5, bet. Bet. 2, fold.
Let's see. Yeah, the bet is enough to make Cipollini picks down the pot. Updated chip count for the final table. Pasi Sormunen well up in front. Almost double the stack of the guy in the second place. Marcos Ladev, 500k, and almost the same stacks for Persson and Kuzmanas. A little bit less for Cipollini, but still, as you can see, 33 bigs in the hands of the guy with the least chips. Number of chips on this final table at the moment. 5 players still in, all of them in the money. And mentioned Cipollini is next to act. Ace 4, short-handed, five-handed final table. Any ace is good. So we're going with the race. Still 5-10k blinds, and he goes to 23. Sormunen liking his 7-3 suited. In position, coming with the call. Oh, actually it's a 3-bet, right? Did he make it 62? Or was it even more? Yeah, 62 is the bet. Now we recognize him even more from yesterday. This is the way, the type of play that made him the unorthodox Finn. Pasi Sormunen, 3-betting, 7-3 suited. And if Cipollini was watching back the stream from yesterday, he might suspect that Sormunen is doing this with a wide range. But if he's not too familiar with Sormunen and his way of playing, might be giving him the credit and folding this one. He does lay down the ace 4. So the chip leader bullying around the other players, winning some more, picking down some more small pots.
It used to be like very nice. Now it's occupied. But every 20 minutes it's really convenient for me. I go rather by train than taxi.
Is the end stop in the Malaga or?
Yeah. So if
So it goes from Highroller to Malaga?
Listening to the table chat between Sormunen and
to the center,
Persinen.
last place.
Seems like they're still discussing maybe some restaurant they both like. And Pasi Sormunen's answer to his current occupation is he's a real estate king. So, real estate man playing poker since 2007.
3 times. We should visit it more often. It's a very beautiful place,
Yeah.
especially the old town. I think way nicer than Marbella.
Yeah.
Next hand, as the discussion's ongoing between what place in the
Nothing there.
Costa del Sol that is the best place, something like that. We did not have any more action, and we're on to the next one.
Yeah, the prices are so high there.
Yeah.
We went to have a breakfast.
And actually, we did lose Mikael Hapaniemi in 7th place, but looking through the resume and the things he stated before this final table started, I think we should still forward the greetings he had when we asked if he had any words for the fans on the stream or in the blogs. And he says that he wants to give the regards to everyone in Turanhyli and Kautunen Casino, and also his parents. So even though Mikael Hapaniemi unfortunately is out of the tournament, we'll be gladly passing along those cheers from him to his friends and family in Finland. And hope that he will be back, maybe already in the 3K high roller later on today. Making another shot at it as Sormunen now waking up with the aces, making it 21 to go. Ladev with a nice hand on the button, the queen 8 suited, but decides to lay it down. And Cipollini with 1 ace, ace deuce suited for him. So they're up against each other. Sormunen now with the aces. And just 1 heart on that board for Cipollini. nothing else as either, so bricks it. We'll see if he seems like he's maybe not. Yeah, he checked. So it's back over to Sormunen, eyeing down the stack of Cipollini. Yellow chips are a bit hidden for him, so just confirming how much Cipollini has before he comes with a 26 continuation bet.
Five.
It's ridiculous. You know.
I almost three bet you.
I saw.
And
I saw you think.
Cipollini gets out of the way on the continuation bet from Sormunen. So our chip leader builds a little bit more, and this time he actually had the aces. And I see Hikimi is commenting that Mehonen is more real estate king than Sormunen. Yeah, I heard that both of these guys are in the same line of work or occupation, both of them real estate guys. But Mehonen may be the more gentle of the two in terms of self-confidence. He doesn't like to brag too much. And then Sormunen stating himself as the real estate king. So maybe they can compare their bank accounts and see who is the real king. But we'll let Sormunen has the title self-claimed for now then at least. And he's the only one on this final table. So, but we actually had Mehonen on the final table of the 555 championship event. We were watching that on Wednesday here. So he's also had a big cash from these series already.
Yes.
And maybe still in the main event. I know he was in day 2 yesterday at least. Elis Parsinen now, 8-4 off, goes in the mark.
Doctor's orders.
This is even better.
Ibuprofen and vodka soda.
Rando Payus asking about the main event. And again then, today we're just showing you the high rollers, the 5K and the 3K. The main event is ongoing, so if you want more information, you have to go to our live blogs for that one. Should be about 80 players still in the main event right now, if my guess is correct. It started a few hours ago on 118 players for day 3, playing it down to 2 or 1 tables, depending on how long time it would take, and then we'll be back for live coverage tomorrow for the final table, maybe even two tables then, if that's what they're stopping on tonight. And the stream tomorrow is only about the main event. I think it's planned to start at 12:30, but you have all the information if you go to olibet.tv, and there you can also see the blogs that are updating the current situation from the main event. So if you have a friend still in the main event, curious to see how they're doing, go to the blogs on olibet.tv, available both in English, Finnish, and Estonian. Whatever your preferred language is, you can find it there, and you should be able to see the chip count and the exact number of players still in.
Small blind 6,000, big blind 12,000, big blind 10, 12,000.
Confirmation of the new blinds, 6-12. Big blind ante also 12. So I hope that answers your questions, Rando, about the main event. And if you are watching this somewhere else than YouTube, if you're on olibet.tv or Facebook, and you want to chat with us, go to the Olibet Poker YouTube channel. That chat is open for us here in the booth. So they can, if you have any more questions about players or other comments to us, just hit us up in the YouTube chat. But this is, if you're just new to the stream, the 5K Highroller Kings of Tallinn 2024 final table, final 5 players, all in the money. And Markus Lade, one of them, with our Lithuanian friend folding out of turn. It's back to Ladev. Comes with a 25 race. 1 yellow chip. It's enough to get Parsinen off, and also Sormunen is out, so it's a pick of blinds and ante for Ladev. I see a comment here now from Hikimias again about Sormunen, that he went to real estate when he got the money from EPT, so he has a big EPT score, and that took him, he invested that then into the real estate business and seems to still be building those money and taking care of his winnings then.
All of those are unneedable.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as you said, you've been playing Hikimi's poker for 22 years, and Mehonen is always there. Yeah, I know him from a long time ago as well. I've been arranging poker tournaments in Tallinn here like 20 years ago, and he was always present. We had something called the Pokerfinkampen, battle between Sweden and Finland, and he was always competing for Finland in that one. And so we recognize him on the live scene in Finland and Tallinn for many, many years. And Elis Persinen now calling in the small blind with an ace against Ladev. Queen 4 suited. Maybe just going for the check this time. No kicking back on Elis as he did with the ace 10 moments ago. So these guys go to a flop together. 36k in the middle right now, and it's Persinen finding the ace. Backdoor diamonds for Ladev. Quick continuation though for Elis Persinen. 12 into the 36. And Ladev looking for those diamonds perhaps to get a backdoor flush draw. Not finding it. Board pairing with an ace. Trips for Persinen again. Good news for him, but maybe hard to get something more out of Marko Ladev in this case. But he's totally bricking the board right now with the Queen 4. No diamond on the turn, so no help. And 60 in the middle right now as Persinen coming with another bet. And Ladev, of course, folding this time. Exactly, Hikimi is from the chat when he was in the old park casino, not the casino that we are missing when we are in the beautiful, nice Hilton premises right now. And yeah, sure, those were the days. The old hotel in the same location as this one. Updated chip count of this final table. Sormunen well up in front, 1.2 million now. The self-claimed real estate king. Cipollini getting out of the way, and Sormunen actually folding the king. Not feeling it. Elis Persinen from the bottom is out. So battle of the blinds. Ladev in the small. Queen deuce off.
Kind of, yeah. If it's a good fisher.
I've been wanting to go to this Carvajal fish place many times. Jose's Marinero or something like that. It's really in bad spots, but it's always
Another deuce in the big blind. The old Doyle 10 deuce. Ladev limped in from the small. Usmanas now then. You want to close this one down now or just check and see the flop? Just check, so do a flop between Ladev and Kuzmanos now then. Two of the middle stack sizes on this table, and it's neither of the player hitting the board. Queen high for Ladev up in front, still. Check from Ladev.
Joo, siis täytyy sanoa, että niinku talvi on sitten kyllä kaikki
Spanos checking behind, see if we can find anything on the turn. 7 of clubs doesn't help neither player. Just one club in the hands of Kuzmanos. None for Ladev. Gut shot for Kuzmanos, needing a 9 to complete the straight. Maybe enough to make him take a stab at it, with Ladev showing some weakness with another check on the turn. And seems like Kuzmanos is going for it. the 30k bet. One quick fold from Marko Ladev. Marcos Ladev, I should say.
Juuri ton sijainnin kanssa, kun eihän silleen tiedetty noita sijainteja vielä ihan hirveän. Nyt on tajunnut kuinka hyvä toi Torreblanca-alue on siis niinku liikkumisen.
So actually, there's only 5 players remaining. I can see now that in the top right corner it says 6 still in, but that's just the graphics lagging a little bit. We're just 5 players in this 5k right now, so we're all in the money. All of them locked up 11k plus, at least in this tournament. This is our current chip leader, 1.2 million. Pasi Sormunen. This is the big name on this table, Elis Persinen.
To raise.
Now coming with the 25k raise. Jack 10 off. Out of position. Surely Ladev will have something to say about this one though. Ace Queen off. In position versus Persinen on the button. Looking at the stack size of Elis Persinen, they have about the exact same stack starting this hand. Just comes for the call with the Ace Queen. King Queen for Kuzmanas. Surely wanna get in there. Now when we got fairly cheap, just 19k more for the small blind. Might be 3-betting now. Does. Another 3-bet against an Ace Queen of Ladev then. Last time he laid it down. Let's see how it plays out this time as Persinen is out. Cipollini also quickly folding the big blind. Now back to Ladev, Ace Queen. Not expecting him to fold this Ace Queen this time at least, but let's see. Just called the first raise from Elis Persinen. That's rather big 3-bet from Kuzmanas, 107,000. Leaving 350 behind and Ladev has 450, so yeah, about the exact same stacks for these guys starting this hand. And this time Ladev comes with a call, not folding the Ace Queen this time around, as he shouldn't, of course. But just calling, and we go to a flop between these two. King Queen versus Ace Queen. And it's a king. Kuzmanas taking the lead. Ladev though with the backdoor flush outs, the clubs, but nice flop for Kuzmanas. Marius Kuzmanas, Lithuania. Liking what he sees. And already 263k in the middle of this pot. One of the biggest ones we've played so far already on this final table. Small continuation, like 55. 2 yellow 25Ks, 1 purple 5K. So 55 is the bet. Ladev now then. Only 55, but he also only has 368 behind. Has to commit 20% or so if you want to see the turn on this. He does. Can he find the flush draw? Can he find the ace? Oh, look at that. What a card for Ladev. Still trailing, but a lot of more outs now than for him as the Queen of Clubs comes on the turn, giving him the flush draw, the middle pair, and of course Kuzmanas still way ahead with the king. But surely this is going to be fireworks now as Ladev almost got the card, exact card he wanted on the turn. And Kuzmanas seems not to be slowing down. It's 373 already in the middle. Question is, what do Ladev make of his nut flush draw? Kuzmanas actually goes for the check, so possible free card for Ladev, or do we go for a bet now that we do have the nut flush draw? we said already, 373, big pot. Each of them holding 300 behind. Action of Ladev. Kuzmanos checked it, and Ladev is now thinking over his options. Still thinking. Now, reaching for chips. Is it another 55 bet? Yeah. Seems like a small bet from Ladev now, representing maybe that he's gotten there with the flush. Decision time for Kuzmanos now. Does have 2 pairs. Not likely to believe that Ladev would have gotten there with the flush, and if he has, at least, of course, outs for Kuzmanos to get the full house. But do we just go for the call now, or is he planning a check raise? It's like just a call, so help needed now then for Ladev. Markus Ladev needing a club or an ace. Oh, look, the runner nuts for Markus Ladev. Bad news for Kuzmanos, as he has invested almost 250k in this pot. Sees another club fall, and now of course Ladev is going to push him all in, or at least trying to get some more value out with a small bet. Well, my guess is that he's going to push this one, but either way it's going to be hard for Kuzmanos to call this one, of course. 4 clubs now on the board. Ladev with the ace of clubs. Perfect run out for Markus Ladev. $258k still in his stack, and Kuzmanos with about the same, 249 in front of him. Ladev trying to disguise both himself in the hoodie and also his hand. But with 4 clubs on the board, tough one for Kuzmanos to call any bet from Ladev now. Yeah, does almost ship it all in. Over 200 is the bet. So question now is just if Kuzmanos can talk himself into doing maybe a hero fold, but we who see the cards see that it would not be a hero call. He's beaten by the nuts of Ladev. Unfortunately, flopping the king for Kuzmanos, turning the 2-pair queen, which added the flush draw for Ladev, and now one more club of 5s on the river completes it for Ladev, and yeah, the bet is 246,000, so would leave Kuzmanos with a mere 3,000 if we were to call this one, but I'm thinking he's not going to do that.
I think it could be nice to go there during the sunset.
Yeah.
Like 7 or 7:30.
Yeah, and some opinions from the chat that Kuzmanos should have gotten all in on the turn when he got the 2-pair, and absolutely that line would have been possible and probably correct, but oh, he does call. Wow. Big call and unfortunate loss for Kuzmanos. Just 3k behind now then. Big pot. And it is Markus Ladev who gets fully paid with the runner flush. Yeah, we did say it was an unfortunate run out for Guzmanos, but I did not think he was going to call that one with 4 clubs on the board, but he did not believe Ladev has to see the unfortunate news that it was an ace of clubs in the hand of Ladev. So almost a double up, full double up for Marcos Ladev as he wins one of the biggest pots on this final table so far, or maybe the biggest. Getting himself near Sormunen now, up to 987k. So Sormunen and Ladev way out in front, and you can see Kuzmanas less than 1 big blind, 3k behind, needing surely to use the chip in a chair and double up multiple times to stay in the tournament, or he will be our 5th place finisher with the 11,850 euros.
Biggest pot today.
Yeah, biggest pot today is comment on the table as well. And sure it is. Almost 1 million in chips in the pot and now in the hands of Marcos Ladev from home country Estonia. So we've just been commentating on that we haven't had too much success for Estonia in this series, although they have won at least 1 tournament. But we're used to seeing a lot of Estonians on the final tables, and we haven't on the TV tables just yet. But we have one here, and he's doing really good now after this hand, as Guzmanas decides to keep the 3k for a rainy day or next hand at least. Never know, there might be crazy action, someone else going out, but not likely when we have such a short stack on the table. But Cipollini and Sormunen are at least playing a flop. Ace, Queen, 4. 3 clubs this time already on the board. Cipollini with both the ace and the 8 of clubs. And Sormunen nothing to this board with the 6 deuce off. Finds a 6 though on the turn. Might keep in the pot if Cipollini decides to bet, which he has done. The 15k coming. Sormunen now, sunglasses on. Pair of 6s. Doesn't like to fold too much, this guy. And he stays in, looking to hit a 2 pair or another 6 to get in front of Cipollini. 9 of spades, doesn't change anything, and the check mark for Cipollini. Can he squeeze something more out of Sormunen? Trying to maybe represent that he was just betting with a flush draw on the turn. But it's a quick fold for Sormunen, doesn't fall for that trick to call another street with the 6 only. But a small pot for Cipollini, our Italian friend. The only Italian at the table. We have 2 Finns, and of course one from the home country Estonia, Marcos Ladev, and still in the Lithuanian Guzmanas, although in need of help. Only 3,000 after losing a big pot. Ladev just recently. Now then, Kuzmanas, 9-6 suited, 3,000. Are they going in? He's taking his time with this little stack. What are we thinking about, Kuzmanas? Yeah, it's time. All in, 3,000. Sormunen quickly calling. What do we have? Queen Jack. Hassanen, big blind, checking. So at least for Guzmanas, these guys are blocking each other a bit, and he has live cards with the 9-6 suited. Let's see if he can find something with this one and triple up and more. to stay in the tournament then. Marius Kuzmanas needing help, and he does flop the flush draw. Not much for the other players. Persson find the 4, so he's up in front. Kuzmanas still needing help. It's a diamond or 9 or 6. Not to be for Marius Kuzmanas, and he will be our 5th place finisher once this hand is completed. And we can also see that Sormunen is actually rivering the straight. So, yeah, since we do have one player all in, he says to Sormunen, hope you're not totally bluffing. To keep Kuzmanas in, but no bluff from Sormunen. It's a straight, and it's enough to eliminate Marius Kuzmanas then in 5th place, taking down 11,850 euros from this 5k high roller, as maybe he's off to play the 3k then later on. We'll see if we're getting him on the TV table one more time on this series, maybe the 3k already. So this is now our current 4 players, the chip counts of them, and confirmation about Kuzmanas' exit in 5th place. So thank you to our Lithuanian friend, and now Italy, Finland, Estonia and Finland again, the 4 remaining countries in this 5k high roller.
Was there a flush board there? Three clubs? So I didn't have to bet.
Yeah, exactly. It was 3 clubs on the board. Sormunen asking the other guys, was there a flush? Yeah, was a possible flush. We didn't have the nuts with the straight, but still well good enough to eliminate Kuzmanas. As Cipollini, first to go, 8-5 off is folded. Sormunen folded, and it's a walk for home country Ladev.
How could I bluff there, Iris?
That would have been tilting.
Yeah.
Now then, the 4 remaining players sees Sormunen finds a nice hand. Ace King suited. Of course, coming with the raise from the button. Seems like President's already folded. Ladev, 7s in the big blind. Oh, this might be action then. Just comes for the call though. With a raise of 24 from Sormunen. Heads up to the flop. Oh, although not much for Sormunen on that one. 3 red cards, but all hearts. But a set for Ladev. Might be able to build. Oh, this is a good card for him. As Sormunen finds the king. I was just about to say maybe it's not being able to take over the chip lead in this pot when Sormunen just bricks the flop. But now finding the king on the turn. It's bad news for Sormunen actually, and good news for Ladev, but they don't know that yet. We'll see what line Ladev chooses. I'm expecting him to come with a bet here now, and Sormunen at least calling. He cannot say anything about Sormunen's way of play though. He might do just anything, so not impossible at all that he gets creative and raises this one now, finding the king on the turn. But it's the bet from Ladev, 65k. Seems like he's just going for the call. It's good for him, as he's already lost his hand if it goes to showdown. And we'll see if the river can save him with maybe another heart. Yeah, well, the jack of diamonds does not make it worse, but still, of course, top pair, top kicker for Sormunen, so might very well be paying off. Ladev's bet again here now. Almost 200 in the middle. Ladev trying to extract some more value from Sormunen. Maybe going with the half pot. Or will he size it up bigger this time with the 7s? Looks like he's counting out a little bit more than a half pot bet. Oh, some more chips added. We have 160. More.
790,000.
Full pot, actually. 190, almost full pot at least. Now then, Sormunen is getting suspicious. Would assume he's not calling this one I'm about to say, but he's counting out chips and yeah.
Yes.
Now it looks like he's very much calling. He is. And sees the bad news of the sevens. So now we have our new chip leader on this table then, Markus Ladev of home country Estonia, taking over the chip lead from the Finns. And of course Cipollini in fourth place as well, but sevens makes it chip sevens for Ladev.
You're on fire, man.
And here you can see it, confirmation about the table turning. Finland now second and third instead of big chip leader that Sormunen was earlier, and it's now Markus Ladev taking over the chip lead with over 100 big blinds to his name. Cipollini, lowest in chip count, 26 bigs.
If I would be bluffing, I would be bluffing.
As we are
Yeah, I know.
still now 4 players in the
Me.
5K high roller. These are the 4 payouts left. 16,250 to the next player out. 23K third place, 33 to our second place runner-up, and 47 to our winner. And of course, a beautiful trophy as well to be won here at the Kings of Tallinn for all the events. And ongoing events currently is this one. We also have the ladies mystery bounty, and of course day 3 of the main event is ongoing. So if you're curious to see if you have a friend or maybe just see who's still in the main event, you can go to our blogs on olibet.tv. English, Finnish and Estonian blogs available, and you will find all the chip counts and information about who's hot and who's not in the main event any longer. But now this is 5K final table, 4 players remaining, and our chip leader pictured now, Markus Ladev with Queen 5. Looking to raise against Cipollini's big blind, or does it just come for the call? Oh, he raising it up. And Cipollini folds the jack deuce. And now new blinds in place, 10,000, 15,000. We're playing 30-minute levels. Average stack 725 at the moment on 4 players. And they'll be playing this level, then go on a 20-minute break, and then they will be back to play until we crown the winner of this one. One of these 4 guys is going to be the high roller champion 5K Kings of Tallinn 2024. Will it be either of the Finns? Elis Persinen still in. 400k plus to his stack, folding an ace. Chip leader Ladev now in position, jack 7 suited. Might be interesting in racing against the blinds. I'd assume that he gets his big stack working. Min racing 30, as we are now on 10, 15k blinds. And not even Pasi Sormunen maybe want to play this one. Or do we see a Sormunen special, as we did many times yesterday, kicking back with these type of cards, not just being bullied around in the big blind. As we heard from the small interview we had from the players earlier on, he considered himself to be real estate king, so it's nothing wrong with his confidence. And here he comes actually with a classic Sormunen 3-bet. 9 deuce off is what he chooses to go with this time, 95k. And first in chips against second in chips. Will we see a flop between these guys, or will Ladev give him credit? Have you been watching the stream from yesterday, Ladev, or not? Maybe he has, because it doesn't give Sormunen just the credit to fold the Jack 7. Stays in, and they're heads up then. Let's see if Sormunen's... Yesterday he got rewarded for these kinds of aggressive play and actually hit some of these rather bad hands, starting hands. But this time he swings and misses. King 8-8. Although the aggression might give him the advantage still, because Vladev has nothing to this board. No spade, no draws, just Jack high. So with another almost 100k from Sormunen, it's enough to have Vladev laid down, and Sormunen edged a bit closer in the chip count then. Still second in chips, but Vladev handing over 100k to his opponent. This is the updated chip count of the remaining 4 players in the high roller. Yeah, reading some comments in the chat for you guys, from you guys. Kimi is active in the chat, and yeah, agreed that it was a bit surprising to see the ace-3 fold 4 ways only, as there's only 4 players on the table. It's, of course, any ace is good. The starting hands increase in value with lesser players on the table. So, but this time Persson choose to fold the old ace. And now it's Vladev next to go on next hand. Queen 7 is folded. Cipollini not having too much of a starting hands right now and keeps folding. Sormunen, Jack 10 from the small blind, not folding.
We have like 400,
And you can see the comment in the chat as well that Sormunen has always been, that's been his kryptonite, that he can bully around with a big stack and all that, but then he will make semi-bad calls if he has a big stack as well sometimes. It's the comment from the chat. And yeah, now he has the big stack, so he can keep bully these guys, and we'll see whether they make good or bad calls. But at least he picks down this small pot with raising the Jack 10. So he strikes me as the kind of player that likes to be active and fits with a big stack, and that's what he has right now. So we'll see if he bullies too much and gets himself in kind of trouble, because he also strikes me like a player who doesn't like to fold when being kicked back at. So might be stubborn maybe to call with semi bad hands, should we say. And yes, only 29 players in this 5k high roller. We do have a 3k high roller later on today though. This one started yesterday and now down to the final 4, but expecting the 3k to be bigger than this one in terms of entrance, but still 29 entrance in a 5k, making the prize pool well over 100k. And 47,000 plus then to the winner here today, this 5k. So they started this tournament yesterday at 6 o'clock, played until 3:30 in the night, before we were down to the official final table of 7, and came back at noon local time. Now been playing for an hour and a half, a little bit more, and we lost 3 players today then. Started on 7, down to these final 4, and Pasi Sormunen being our current chip leader with about exactly 1 million in chips in front of it. And this time, I don't think he will let an ace go 4-handed. First to act, reaching for raising chips. Minimum raise 30. Does he give it any more? It's like a min raise, yeah?
35.
Actually, it was 35, yeah? Okay. Oh, Cipollini. Been quiet and silent for a while now. Ace Jack on the big blind. See if he just calls or if we want to raise it up, and then we'll see what Sormunen will do when getting kicked back at. actually pushes all in now. Almost 20 bigs. Or actually more exactly almost 30 big, 20 big blinds I should say. Big blind is 15k and he has 300. So 20 big blinds all in with ace jack. Solomon and I down the stack. Might be a little bit too much to call with ace 9. As you know, Cipollini's been playing tight, waiting for a hand.
It's pretty close.
Sipping some Coca-Cola with that new cap we were talking about. Sticky cap. Not a favorite for me and Hikimius, right?
It was a quick all-in also.
Discussing with himself. It was a quick all-in from Cipollini. Maybe he should have taken some time to look weak.
300 and...
To lure Sormunen into this one. Third of Sormunen's stack to call.
I fold. Fold.
Yep, decides to fold. We'll be happy to see that he made a good fold. If he looks back at this stream, he's Jack versus Ace 9. Ace 9.
Uses? No. I had
This is the kryptonite, says Hikimius, but actually this time, not correct. It did not call it.
Ace 10. Worse. Worse? Worse, yeah. Ace 9.
Wow. Yeah, he can fold a hand or two. I also was thinking that he was actually going to call that one off, but maybe it would have been like 50, 70k less. I'm sure he would have called, but a third of his stack is quite a big chunk, and he made the correct decision. I think he actually did give Cipollini some credit for playing tight and folding many, many hands today, just getting down in the chips. And now Queen Jack from small blind, limping in. 10-8 suited for Sormunen.
Revenge. Small revenge.
Big raise from Sormunen to steal the small blind of Cipollini. Get something back from him. As we now in the update count see that it's Persinen now falling a little bit down this track. And he and Cipollini almost has the same stack now, 350, 399. 23 and 26 blinds respectively. And Sormunen and Ladev up in front with a million point two approximately in their stacks. Kudzmanos, our 5th place finisher. See if he went to register for the 3K maybe when he's with his winnings, part of them. I think that tournament is starting in an hour or two. And Sormunen now in the small blind. Will he fold a hand actually? Yeah, he does. If you want to see the full schedule, of course there will be more side events. If you're nearby and want to play something at the Hilton, you can find all the schedules at olibet.tv as well. You can see the blog, the results, the schedule and more, just to see if there's any side event that would suit your wallet and your like of playing. I know there's some Omaha still coming up. Actually gonna take a check at the schedule myself to see. I know there was supposed to be a for the Finns circuit tournament, I think. Has that one already been played or not? Not sure. I haven't seen that strange Finnish game. I saw a lot of guys playing open-face Chinese though, another Finnish favorite. We'll see. I'll take the schedule myself and see what we have left in this series. Been ongoing for more than a week already, but we do have today and tomorrow still. As Sormunen now gets active with the 5 deuce suited. Over to Ladev in the big blind.
3, 4.
He calls the raise from Sormunen, so the two big stacks up against each other, each holding a 5, but neither of the player hitting the board. So favoring the racer Sormunen if he dares to continue, and this guy isn't scared, so expecting him to come with another bet to take this one down.
Bet 2.
So as he does, bet 30k should be enough, or do we stay in? Of course, Ladev is still holding king high on a paired board with an ace, so absolutely has many chances to be up in front and ahead of Sormunen in this one. Yeah, doesn't give up that easy. Maybe now not Sormunen earning the respect,
3, raise.
playing so
7.
aggressively and many hands, and the re-raise from Ladev actually takes it down. So now then, more chips for Ladev. Yeah, looking at the schedule now today then, here in Tallinn, the
You hit your 7. Nice.
ladies event actually is being played at 3 o'clock, so they actually have a satellite. That's why I saw so many women playing already this morning. At noon started a free roll satellite to the later 150 Queens of Tallinn mystery bounty. So the ladies tournament actually kicks off at 3 o'clock local time, and we do have an open face Chinese pineapple tournament also already started at noon. And some satellites ongoing, and later on tonight then, or this afternoon, there will be Queens of Tallinn 150 event for the ladies, 350 euro no limit hold'em progressive bounties starting at 5,
7.
and also a 555 mystery bounty day 1 starts at 7 o'clock tonight, with the aim to play that down to the 13% that will be in the money, and then they come back tomorrow to finish when they will introduce the envelopes as well, the mystery bounty envelopes. Now Sormunen's raised, Ladev calling, so the two bigger stacks tangling again. Sormunen ahead with the ace 10, but it's Ladev again finding the queen, and also a club on the board for backdoor outs. And now quickly checks it over to Sormunen, hoping that he would bet, but another queen on the turn, making Sormunen maybe thinking that he's ahead with the ace high, so might be something for Ladev now to sneak some more money out of Sormunen. See if he goes for a small bet or if he checks it back to Sormunen, trying to lure him into betting. Thinking over those two options now. Markus Ladev of Estonia has 1,200,000 in a stack in front of him, chip leader on this table. Sizing out maybe 40,
3, raise 35.
45 was it?
7, raise 1 or 5.
Ooh, look at this one. Sormunen with the hand in the cookie jar. Coming with the race now, 105. Now then, hard for Ladev to disguise his hand anymore. He wants to try to represent an ace high himself as way in any way, but how do you do that? Just calling this one, but rather quickly. So will he check it to Sormunen to try to get him to bluff, or at least find a 10 now for Sormunen? But that doesn't change much because, of course, Ladev also has the 10 and the absolute nuts. If you don't count, of course, the possibility of 4 of a kind with the 3s for Sormunen. But yeah, sure, nice hand for Ladev, queen 10. And let's see what he chooses to do now then. It's already 300
3,
in the middle.
Really?
And he bets 25.
Well, I'm not folding.
Sorminen says he's not folding, thinking about other spicy ways to go at it.
I call.
Yeah, just calls. Sees the queen of Ladev, queen 10 even. So now then, even building the chip lead even more, Ladev.
You're on fire, man. It's your day.
Yeah, he gave me his
Yeah.
second nuts, is the correct. There was a 4 of a kind possibility, of course, but on this table, it's the nuts. Against Sormunen, full house is the definite nuts, right? Ah, jokes aside, Ladev now double the stack of second place. Sormunen, Persinen and Cipollini trailing. They still have 21 and 26 blinds though, so no immediate danger, but still trailing the other big boys stack-wise and
You would have been
needing to take some chips off them if they want to win this tournament.
next time.
You can see that it's 11 minutes left of the 15th level. It's the 15,000 level. Before we raise the blinds again, we're going to go on a short break in 11 minutes as well. But then we'll be back to follow all the action until this tournament concludes later on in the afternoon, early evening perhaps. Marcos Ladev though, queen 10, coming with the button raise.
It's you again.
It's you again, says Sormunen, yeah. It will be many times, I think. Ladev racing with the stack he has. And Sormunen being Sormunen, not taking it from the big blind. The 3-bet is now is 95 with a classic Sormunen nuts, 9-3 off. If Ladev would be getting the information from someone watching the stream, would be like, yeah, probably the range of Sormunen is 9 deuce, 9-3, 10-4 in this case. That's the hands he's chosen to do this with. So this time Ladev looks him up. Let's see if he can find something on the board as well. King deuce 6. So swing and a miss for both of them.
75.
But the aggressor, Sormunen, not stopping, of course. Only way to win this pot is to bet, and it's working again now then. So building back some of the chips that he lost, passing the 800k mark again, taking some chips off our chip leader.
Waiting for it.
It will for sure happen. But it will for sure happen.
Yeah. I understand. No bad feelings there. Where are you from?
Estonia.
Estonia. Yeah. Right.
Now then, next hand. Sormunen's asking Marcos where he's from, confirming that his home country player from Estonia, Ladev. Nice hand for him now under the gun. Queen 10 suited. Going for the min raise 30. Sormunen actually, oh look, it was Cipollini's 9 deuce. I thought that was the hand that Sormunen was folding. He likes those. So folded something else. Did not quite catch it, but no flop on this hand. And Cipollini now down to 20 bigs again.
The problem is you have to 4-bet quite big. Because I don't like folding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you go 95, I go like 300 in the fold.
I'll fold maybe ace deuce. Ace 4 I fold or 5-bet. It's good to know.
Cipollini now with the nice Queen 10 suited under the gun.
I'm gonna have ace.
20 bigs to his name.
Scare you. Between you and me. Don't tell
Expecting him to min raise this one. He does come with a 30 bet.
35.
What about Persinen? Worst hand in the deck. 7 deuce off is folded. Now then, these guys just had a talk about 3 betting, 4 betting. Ladev, our chip leader, coming with the call from the big blind. As I'm joined in the booth, ladies and gentlemen, while we see the flop of 3, 7, 10 between these guys and flush draw for Ladev. Christer Larsson, Olibet Poker Manager, welcome.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
How are you?
I couldn't be better.
You going around the premises counting players?
Yeah.
It's
There's lots of people everywhere.
Yeah?
In all the tournaments now.
absolutely.
The Chinese tournament started just,
Oh.
and the ladies' mystery bounty will start quite soon. It's
Yeah.
Tallinn mystery bounty special.
They're seeing, as we see the flush complete for our chip leader Ladev now. Playing Cipollini as a 10, so might be getting himself into a bit of trouble. Ladev first to act though with the flush. Giving it some thought. 145 already in the middle. Comes with a bet.
Bet 90.
90k. Would have Cipollini committing. If you call this one with just a 10.
This is for his tournament,
Yeah.
basically.
Basically it is. And Ladev, of course, being very active, playing a lot of pots together with Sormunen, and might not be receiving the credit as Cipollini now looks at his stack. Looking almost ready to ship it in.
That's basically what he's thinking about. And normally in this top pair, okay, we're low on chips.
Yeah,
Put it in the middle,
yeah.
which will be extremely unfortunate for him.
It would be in this case. He's been playing tight, not playing many hands at all on this final table. He's watching the few other players go out, and now 4 players remaining, not a big stack in front of him compared to the other, but he does lay down.
Wow, that's a very, very strong fold.
Yeah, absolutely. Surprised, I must say.
Yeah, top pair, okay, with the weaker queen kicker, but still it's kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
ICM as well.
It is, but still only 16 bigs, but Persinen also 23, not the biggest of stacks, so maybe a waiting game for Cipollini trying to climb the ladder. Yeah, so we have the ladies event coming in shortly. They've been playing a satellite as well this morning, and you said the open face is running.
Yeah.
And of course there will be a 3K high roller and the big one, main event ongoing.
Main event ongoing, and when you're looking at this stream, so basically right now it's 30 minutes ago for you, it was like 74 players still remaining in the main event.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're playing right now 45 big blinds deep, so we will expect the main event to be, maybe it will be on a little bit of a standstill for now, and before the end game, so to speak, starts.
Yeah.
The players are thrilled. It's 860k in the pot, right? So 151 for the winner.
Yeah, big money. We won tomorrow by someone. And of course that final table will be coming to you live here.
Yes. Actually, we are doing some changes. You doesn't even know it yet, Andreas, but the plan was to stream from the 3K event tonight.
Yeah.
But since this tournament most likely will end a little bit earlier than this end, we have this big field in the main event. We will shift the stream to cover the main event day 3 after the 5K event. So we will be able to cover poker all day long. Otherwise, we will have a gap, 4 or 5 hours. So this is bad news for you, Andreas.
But good news for you guys in the chat asking for the coverage for the main event. And we will have some main event action coming to you today as well then. So we'll be playing this one, the high roller, until we crown the winner, and then a short break, and we'll be back for the main event during the afternoon or evening then. Nice to see. And now Persinen racing King 8 suited. He also been quiet for a while. Card dead. Now has to get moving. And he's chosen the King 8 suited to race. And Ladev though, King Queen on the button. He knows that Persinen's been rather tight, so a little bit quiet today. Maybe not waiting for the nuts for a race, but it seems like he's 3-betting him. Making it 65. Small 3-bet from Ladev, our chip leader. What do you make of it, Christer, in this situation for Persinen? Rather short stack him as well, choosing the King 8 to race.
Yeah, but I guess it's a tricky situation because you're sitting under the gun, you're first to act after. But again, it's quite a small 3-bet, so I would assume he's calling and taking his chances with the King here. I would.
Yeah. I think your play of style of play would be more together with the other Finn on the table, who's rather active and should we say unorthodox, and aggressive. Persinen still giving it some thought and lays it down. Looks like he flipped the card over as well.
It's a tricky one, especially since you have two players with decent, quite small stacks, and the others are quite good. So it's maybe not the player who wants to go up against Ladev.
Yeah.
He prefers to play it safe.
So as you can see, next hand is probably the last hand before the break. Have a dealer change as well. So it's going to be the final hand before we go on a, I think, 20-minute break for these guys.
And for us.
And for us, yeah, a long stint for you now.
Yeah.
Sat down 4.5 minutes ago and finally get a break.
Yeah.
It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. Yeah, so then I'm going to go have a look at the main event during the break as well to give you some information about who's still, or maybe not all the players still in, but how many. But as we said earlier, if you have a friend or someone you know that you're curious if they're still in, you can go to the live blog of either Jason Glatzer in English or the Estonian and Finnish versions, of course, if you prefer that, to see who's still in, how many, and the chip counts of your friends and foes, perhaps, in the main event.
Yeah.
An anti-guys for someone. I hope they are out. Now we just want people to win, right? As these players now are folding, seems like we have a walk, and that means we're off to a break with this current chip count of the 5K final table, and we'll be back just in 15 minutes then with the remaining coverage until we crown the winner. So see you guys soon.
See you guys.
So, Daiva, how is the fantastic ladies in poker doing?
Fantastic, I think. So we got quite a few ladies here ready to play the free roll and win some tickets for Queens of Tallinn, which is a very nice initiative for Kings of Tallinn to give away some seats for beginners and run this event with some nice champagne. So yeah, it's great to see quite a few girls showing up and supporting it.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about the ladies event being a mystery bounty?
I think it's wonderful. I like this original idea because these days usually you get ladies event threes out or with one re-entry or a couple of them. And I actually never played Mystery Bounty ladies event before myself. So I really look forward to it. I think it's a lot of excitement for people, and more motivation to make the cash in the money so we can draw the prizes and, see what we get for the hard work and hard play.
Mm-hmm. What is the main difference for you, only ladies events only and, mixed events when guys and girls are playing?
I think it's very different atmosphere because in the ladies event you have a community. I see a lot of women on a regular basis and from community, if you travel from different countries. So it feels like a space to reunite and catch up and just to see how things are. And it's just really nice feel. I guess it's friendly and supportive. I find Vidilas always more patient, which is very nice, and encouraging new players into the game. So I think it's very important to have a ladies event at every festival because, it shows that the environment is very inclusive and support the new players joining the game. So it's just more comfortable for them.
Thanks. One more question. What is your biggest dream regarding Fantastic Ladies in Poker?
Just to keep on growing. Currently, we're 8,000 members, so I would like by the end of the year to be 10,000 members. That's the goal for the year. And just to see many wonderful women taking down big events. So, for example, Kings of Tallinn main event, I would like to see a female winner.
Maybe you can do it.
I'll try my hard, my best.
Congrats and good luck in every tournament you're going to play.
Thank you so much and hope to see you at the tables as well.
Thank you. What brings you to Kings of Tallinn?
No, well, I have been playing poker like 15 years, and this is the best place to play in Northern Europe, I guess.
But how are you doing so far?
No, not a great success so far, but a couple of min cashes and maybe the bigger ones are coming.
Are you planning on playing the main as well?
Yep, I play tomorrow.
Nice. And what else? Have you been sightseeing or going around Tallinn, or you know it by heart already?
No, I think I know it already, and mostly I have been here playing these side events.
What is your favorite thing about Estonia or Tallinn?
I'm not a big of tourist, so I think the playing poker.
Kings of Tallinn.
Yeah, Kings
That's
of
the best
Tallinn,
answer for our interview. And you're also doing the vlogs.
Yeah, I'm doing a YouTube vlogs. Yeah, it's the Poker Jones. Poker Jones is my YouTube hashtag. What is that called?
So if you want to see what Joni's been up to, then check that YouTube page.
Yep.
Okay, thank you so much and good luck with the tournaments and the vlog.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I've been walking around here and hearing some very interesting stories about you, Christian.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what happened? Was it yesterday or the day before? I don't remember anymore.
Day before yesterday, actually, I was chip leading the 555 event. And when the dinner break started, I thought it was over. Even without putting all the chips in my bag, I just thought it's over. I don't know how it happened. I was too tired. I went and had some good food. And then I thought I must rest. Thanks to my friends who woke me up at 12. And they saw the live block, and they told me, "Come on, you need to go there." Yeah, so I came back at 12:30. Still having some chips. I did not lose everything, so yeah, ended up 14s. Still good. I mean, no one knows what it would be.
Yeah, I heard one of the Lithuanian guys was calling you, I don't know, 30 times.
Yeah.
So how many missed calls did you have?
I did not even check. The count was lost. So I mean, yeah.
Lucky guy.
Yeah. I just made the plane mode. Yeah. That's it. I went off.
And you played the main event as well. How did it go?
Oh, it goes good.
How big is your stack now?
304,000.
I smell a winner here. Huh?
I don't know. I hope so. Hope the crown will be mine.
Yeah, sure. Are you the king of Tallinn? Have you won it before?
No, it's my first time here.
So then I hope you win the king of Tallinn. Then you can say you're the king.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll be a Danish king of Tallinn.
Thanks for the funniest interview, Good stories, and Congratulations about making it back to the tournament.
The most important, you should be optimistic. Everyone was really mad and everyone was really disappointed that I missed the stack, but I'm very optimistic. You should not be. Who knows how could it end off?
It made a cool story, and I wish you good luck for the main event.
Thank you so much.
It's day 8 here at the Kings of Tallinn Festival 2024. Today will surely be a day that will go into history books. Day 8 has been epic because the main event locked in its entries. And guess what? The prize pool hit the whopping 859,000 euros, with the first place set to bag 151,860 euros. This is the biggest prize we've ever had at Kings of Tallinn, and you can bet everyone's eyeing a piece of that pie.
It's 8 of hearts, deuce of hearts, 4 of spades. Turn is the ace of diamonds. And the river is the 6 of diamonds. We have lost 2 players. We are 118 players remaining. Congratulations, everybody. You are in the money. Congratulations, everybody.
On top of that, the €5,000 high roller kicked off today. Keep an eye out for the final table this Saturday afternoon. It's going to be live streamed on alibet.tv, so you won't want to miss it. We also caught up with the champ of the €250 No Limit Hold'em event to get some insights. What were you feeling when the last hand was on the table and you actually realized then it's yours?
It was quite funny because I had the guy down to like 1 chip. Like I have 3.5 million, he has just 5K.
Wow.
And then he spun it back to $1 million. So I was kind of getting a little bit worried, like, wow, if I lose, it would be hilarious from here. But yeah, I needed a last card as well, the ace, and it was kind of relief. But yeah, I was very happy.
But how did you celebrate?
Honestly, like it was so late and I have a big stack for day 2. I kind of just went to bed to try and get some sleep. The celebrating will be after the main event, yeah.
And for something a bit different, the Sweet and Special event was held. It's a pretty unique game you don't see much in tournaments. Even Peter Laterra, the Sweet and Swedish champion, joined in on the action and gave us a few tips.
So I've been here for like 20, 25, 30 times, and it's one of the best casinos to play Sweden in.
What are your rituals before the tournament?
Yeah, I do like yoga.
Ooh, you do yoga?
No, I don't. Bluff, lie. No, actually, we came early to Tallinn. We went to lunch, long lunch. They call it eating lunch, but we call it drinking lunch. So we went for a lot of wine, a lot of grappa, limoncello. Ooh. That's the crucial thing in Sweden. Drink a lot, don't know the cards, just play it.
That wraps up an unforgettable day 8 here at Kings of Tallinn 2024. With record-breaking prize pools, high-stake games and unique events, there's never a dull moment. Make sure to keep up with all the latest info on alibet.tv. We have Max here, and Max is King of Tallinn. Tell me about that. You won a tournament. How did it go?
So I don't know really, it happened very quickly. It was quite a turbo tournament. All of a sudden I blinked, we was in the money after a long bubble. I was very short, I had 3 big blinds, I think with 11 left. All of a sudden I was the champion. It all happened very quickly, I was very tired, but yeah.
Was it more in the card luck, or you played well?
I mean, I was very card dead for a long time, and then on the final table, I was just before the final table, I went on a bit of a rush, and then there was lots of folding for me. But when we got down to 3 or 4 handed, I kind of took control a little bit, lots of raising, and yeah, just good cards at the right time, you know.
And what were you feeling when the last hand was on the table and you actually realized then it's yours?
It was quite funny because I had the guy down to 1 chip. Like I have 3.5 million, he has just 5K.
Wow.
And then he spun it back to $1 million. So I was kind of getting a little bit worried, like, wow, if I lose, it would be hilarious from here. But yeah, I needed a last card as well, the ace, and it was kind of relief. But yeah, I was very happy.
But how did you celebrate?
Honestly, it was so late and I have a big stack for day 2. I kind of just went to bed to try and get some sleep. The celebrating will be after the main event, yeah.
Smart move. But do you have any kind of rituals that you do before the games? Like a secret ritual you can tell me about?
I have I do the same thing every day. So I go for a run or a swim. Then I do steam room, sauna, then a cold shower. Then I meditate before every tournament, yeah.
So it's the secret. So you better start doing the same that Max does and you're going to win. Definitely. Thank you so much and good luck in the main.
Thank you very much.
So Ronnie, a little birdie told me that this is not your first rodeo here in Kings of Tallinn. Which trophy is that? Is it the first, second, or?
This is actually my fourth trophy. This is the first this year. I got last year on the same day, I got the 4-5 PLO Progressive Bounty victory. And I got team event challenge. I got first place in 2020 in Summer Showdown and 2022 in Summer Showdown.
That's amazing.
And second last year in the Kings of Tallinn. So
That's really super. Actually, I was planning to ask, are you playing the team event this year as well?
yeah, my regular team are not here, so I was put in on a team. So, but it's always fun to play the team events.
You seem to be like the ace of the team, winning so much.
No, but average, I say.
Oh, thanks.
So it's the whole team needs to play a lot of tournaments, and we all have to participate.
So did you celebrate the win already, or what's the plan?
I haven't celebrated it yet. I took like one sausage after. Yeah, but it was like 0-4-20 tonight, so it was late. So I just go to bed afterwards.
But what did your wife say when you won this one?
Oh, she was really pleased. Yeah. So I was actually heads up against her teammate, Gia, the Swedish girl, or lady, I should say, because she's older than me. And we actually split because it's the same price for first and second on the progressive bounty. She got 1,700 euros in bounty, I got the same. So instead of taking my friend's 1,700 and she can take mine, we just split it. I got 1 million more in chips, so she said, you can have the trophy.
Nice. Congratulations for that win. But one more question. Tell me, what do you like about Kings of Tallinn?
Kings of Tallinn, or Summer Showdown, or Circuit. It's every time I walk into the entrance of the casino, and I says, always, it feels like home. And all the people, all the dealers, management, everybody are so nice all the time. And all the players are so friendly. So, and I also this time have about 70 plus Norwegians here.
Now you feel more like home here with the Norwegian people.
Yeah, it's. I don't always like to play against Norwegians, but to get so many Norwegians back to Tallinn, because we weren't many after the pandemic. So to get them back, it's really good.
Yeah. Thank you so much and congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Once again, the beautiful city views of Tallinn, Estonia, the home country, the home city right now for my co-commentator Christer Larsson of Olibet, living here in Tallinn. Assuming you like the city a lot.
Oh, Tallinn is great.
Yeah,
it's small. You can take a walk. You can find bars, restaurants, always very close.
For those who like those kind of things.
Yeah.
You like more to sit home and read books.
Exactly.
Yeah, poker books perhaps. As Pasi Sormunen has read a few in his days, or maybe not. Self-claimed real estate king is what he answered in our questions about current occupation, and now he's second in chips on this final table. 4 players remaining. If you're just new to the stream, this is the 5,000 euro Highroller on the Kings of Tallinn 2024. We are live from the Hilton Olympic Casino, and the final 4 players are in front of us with Pasi Sormunen, and we have Ladev in the chip lead, our home player from Estonia, Markus Ladev. These guys are playing a pot. They've been playing a lot today, and Sormunen, the ever so active, might be favoring the aggression once again to steal this one, as they both missed the flop.
Yeah, it will be hard for Ladev to call this.
Yeah. decide to lay down.
In front of us now we can see Björn Lindberg, the winner of the Sweden event
Yeah, I
last
heard
night.
some rumors about a win. This guy always like complaining, oh, everyone is so bad and everyone is so lucky. Oh, he got lucky himself, I guess, because Sweden is just a game of luck, isn't it? Yeah, I was watching when there was 2 tables left in that one, and Bjorn was of course complaining, oh, I just lost a big one, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, but in the end, the paycheck goes to Björn Lindberg.
Björn, we have asked our final table players on the Highroller what they're going to do with their winnings, if they have any plans. What about you? People have already gathered their the money you owe them. Yeah. So, Elis Persinen, King 10 now on the button, coming with the race. You can see as he's now rather short stacked, only 289 in his stack right now. We are on the new blind level as well, 10, 20k with a 20k big blind ante, so he ships it in. The 13 bigs, 14 bigs go in. No answer from Ladev, our chip leader, and neither will Cipollini will be interested in defending the big blind with a 7-3 off. So Persinen to pick down the blinds and antes, adding a little bit to his rather short stack now then. The new blind level in place. And as you can see in the top right corner, 29 entrants total in this 5K high roller, 4 of them still remaining. We had 5 seats paid, so we are in the money. We lost our friend from Latvia in 5th place an hour ago or so, and now these guys are battling it out for the top prize of 47,000 euros plus. What would you do, Christer, with a 47k payday?
Well,
Three seat open for flip and go.
It doesn't make any difference to me.
Yeah, it's just another...
Yeah, maybe a nice bottle of wine.
in the local wine bar. Oh, now then, some action. Ladev racing it up with the ace-7 and Cipollini chipping it in. 173k is the all-in. Back to Ladev, both holding an ace. And the good news for Cipollini, if the call comes, which it does, is that he's ahead with the ace-9 at least. So now the chip leader, though, hitting a lot of cards today. See if he can find the 7 as well and to knock Cipollini out, or if it's a full double up for our friend from Italy. No 7 on that flop, no 9 either, so still ahead though with the kicker 9. Cipollini turn is a 9. Good news for Cipollini. Oh, the 7 falls as well, but doesn't help Ladev now as Cipollini does score the double up. So he's been waiting for some hands for a long time. Find a little bit of momentum before the break, and now a full double up. So back in contention, Cipollini. Here we have it, the updated counts, and now the main man, Elis Persinen, biggest winner in terms of online cashes on this table by far. 4th on the Finnish all-time money list, is trailing them 16 big blinds. And Christer, he's 4th on the all-time money list. I've just stated the top 3. Can you name them? Oh. Not by. I looked, of course. So this is just you're up to guess now. Who's ahead of Elis Persinen? The 3 bigger casher
in Finland.
Yes, Finland only.
I would assume it's Patrick, Juha, and.
Yeah, who's the 3rd?
Who is the 3rd?
Patrick and Juha is 1 and 2.
Yes.
So number 3 ahead of Elis Persinen. Elis has 4 million, and I can tell you that the 3rd place has 6 million plus something.
Right.
It's a young guy, so you don't have to think about the old guard.
Yeah. No Ilari.
No. He's rather young. He's younger than us at least. No, it's Joni Jokkimainen.
Of course, Joni Jokkimainen. That's really strong player. And actually, I think he won here.
Oh, look at this for a flop now then. This is action, and unfortunate such for Elis Persinen as he's flopped the straight, but Cipollini just flopping the absolute nuts.
Yeah, this can only end in one way.
Yeah,
or
a split, right? Yeah, this will be just as we're talking about him then. He will not be adding, probably not, 47 more K to that wins he has. He might have to settle for 4th place now, Elis Persinen, because I don't see him getting out of this one, being short stacked both of these guys.
Only calls now.
Yeah,
to
he
be
thinks
secure
he's
that he gets chips.
trapping with the just a call, but it's worse than that.
Disgusting.
Does not find a magic split ace on the turn at least. Oh, he goes check now as the 9 fell on the turn. And
now I
we'll
guess the chips will go in.
Yeah. They should.
Maybe
So
Persson checks again.
Yeah, now, or maybe he just thinks that he will go for value and gets the bad news when he gets all in by Cipollini.
I can see him bet, like 60 or 80,000 or something like that. 115, yeah.
Up, here we go. Just 100K. Yeah, just has to face his faith, I think.
Yeah,
hoping for a split. But
hoping for a split, but he can't.
Here we go. Unfortunate. Elis Persinen will be our 4th place finisher.
It's a
straight
really
versus straight, but the better one for Cipollini. And now up to 735K. He was just on 200 something moments ago, but now up amongst the other 2 chip leaders. And Elis Persinen, legend Finnish poker player, out in 4th place then.
it's kind of really an ugly situation where when you know that you're beaten, but you have to call anyway.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, remaining 3 payouts. 23K to the next one, 33 and 47. And Elis Persinen adding 16K to his resume. And just may be passing actually the 4 million mark in euros by that, or at least very close to it.
That's really good.
Almost half the cash as you have, Chris, right?
I would think so.
Sormunen, the ever aggressive and active real estate king. Self-claimed, we should say. Got some people in the chat claiming that Mehonen is the bigger real estate king of those. So maybe we'll have a showdown between those two. Like, this celebrity cage fight or something.
Yeah, if they're into real estate, they of course they see a lot of brick.
Of course. Yeah. What would you use in a real estate fight? Throwing bricks maybe, or like some carpenter tools.
Yeah.
Or just maybe stock market. Throwing papers at each other. Well,
so a little bit of change now in the chip counts with quite level stacks, and maybe we'll see some strategy changes here as well. But would assume that Sormunen will continue to be kind of the aggressor. But now it's a little bit tricky because Cipollini is up now to over 700 in chips, so he can fight back.
Yeah, and as you see, blinds are still 10-20, so rather deep stacked, all of these 3 guys now, but not expecting them to slow down too much. Once they like to play, all of them, and also they have another high roller to play later on today, right?
Oh yes, I would assume that Elis Persinen jumped into the 3K.
Yeah? That one already started?
Yeah, it starts at 3 p.m, so I guess it started. Especially looking at this stream with 30-minute delay. So live, it's started.
Yeah. Perfect for Elis then to jump right into that one, hopefully, to see him back at the feature table later tonight or tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow is the main event, of course, but yeah.
Yes.
At least would be nice to see him in the event. As we have a dealer change. And if you didn't hear it when Krista told us just before the break, there's been some slight update in the coverage for today. I know many of you were asking about the main event coverage, and the plan was to do only the high rollers today, but since this one will be ending a bit earlier than we thought, and it's such a big field in the main event, we will be streaming the main event after this one. Have a break once we're done with this 5K, and then we'll be back for more main event coverage. And right now about 70 players or so in the main event. And if you're interested in getting the updates from that one already, go to the allibet.tv, find the live blogs in different languages to see exactly who's in and who's not. Maybe you have a friend playing the main event still. And Cipollini is playing the Highroller, one of the 3 remaining players, as he goes for the 60k race, 3x against Sormunen. He knows that if you want to get Sormunen not to re-race, maybe you want to go 3x now then.
Yeah, but it's also kind of a little bit unnatural when you're 3 players.
Yeah, size up a little bit.
But Sormunen I don't think goes anywhere.
No,
with
no,
9-7 suited.
He's
From
definitely
position,
not. He's
from position.
sizing. He's going for the 3-bet.
Yeah, he wants to keep the initiative at the table.
Yeah.
6-5, Resolin, 6-7.
Oh, quick all-in from Cipollini. Gets it done, though. Man with the sunglasses has to lay down a hand, actually. Not many he's folded today, or even yesterday. But here we have him now, trailing Cipollini.
Cipollini coming up now to 2nd spot in the chip count.
Yeah.
See what Italy can do. I don't think they have any wins in Kings of Tallinn this year.
No, not
the
yet,
Italians,
right?
yeah, haven't seen it. Been dominated by the Finns.
Yeah. Yeah, the Finns have been really strong this year.
Yeah, we have some
normally it's a
Norwegian
lot of
and Swedes.
Estonians, but they've been a little bit more quiet this year so far. Still a lot of Estonians in the main though, so they still have the chance to win the big one, of course.
Yes, and also this event, of course.
Absolutely.
Polini with ace king.
Oh. 50, and actually gets Sormunen off his hand. Queen 8.
Interesting hand for Ladev, 5-4.
Nice hand to defend in the big blind.
For sure, for
Suited
sure.
5-4. And we do get to see a flop between these guys. Ace 3, Ace 2, 3. Or? Ah. Just 1, 3, 1 club for Ladev.
Gut shot draw.
Yeah, that as well.
No hearts for any of the players, so...
Actually, comes with a bet. Of course, this flop favors the possible hands of Ladev more than it does with the race of Cipollini.
5, raise 125.
Ah,
Oh, it's
now it's
being
getting
aggressive.
momentum and aggressive, Cipollini, once he's found some chips.
So that's it.
Representing
That's
an
it for
overpair.
Ladev.
Yeah,
that's it
in this
for Ladev.
hand. Not
Some-
expecting him to do anything.
Some,
If it would have been-
acting first,
Yeah.
before he folds.
Maybe if it would have been the Finnish guy, then we might have seen something different. But Ladev being more cautious and folding.
And the ship lead decreases.
Yes, it does. So, see by the table, Kings of Tallinn and Queens of Tallinn. Christer, for those not familiar with that concept, we had it in November, the inaugural Queens of Tallinn.
Oh yes, first ever ladies only poker festival here in Tallinn was great. Players loved it and we loved it, and we will do it again this year.
Yeah.
4 or 5 days festival with only ladies event, maybe one event open for all. And actually we have a Queens of Tallinn Mystery Bounty tournament going on, special tournament going on as well at Hilton, as we speak. Started at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, so if you're just nearby or maybe watching this from the hotel room here in Hilton or nearby, you can still, if you're a lady then, enter the Mystery Bounty. And that one is a 2-day event, right?
Oh no, this one will end today.
It will,
It's,
okay,
yeah.
all right. So the Mystery Bounty envelopes come in play once we're in the money, at least for that one.
Exactly. So going to be a fun afternoon, evening for some of the ladies.
Yeah,
anyway.
definitely.
Oh, I think all of them will enjoy it, but some of them will also go away with the paychecks.
Yeah, Cipollini now hitting again, the jack this time, but it's Ladev with the old 8-3 betting, not getting Cipollini off his middle pair. And improvement, so to say, for Cipollini when the board pairs and his jack gets even more value. Let's see if Ladev continues to try to represent something.
Yeah, Cipollino is on a little bit of a hot run at the moment.
Absolutely.
And it's tricky
Might
for
be
Ladev
even
now.
taking over the chip lead now if this goes any further, but goes check on the turn at least.
Oops.
Interesting board.
Now it could be check again here actually.
Yeah.
But I guess Cipollino should make value bet, but scary board. Might not be worth the risk, but Ladev tries to steal this pot since Cipollino was checking turn.
Yeah. Let's see. If it takes another stab at this one. Only way to win the pot for Ladev. It's hard to get Cipollini off the deck.
He's the hidden value bet.
Yeah. And I don't think 75 will do it. Or 70 even.
No, he has to call, of course.
Yeah. Quick call and good news for Cipollini when he sees the 8 high of Ladev. So
we have a new chip leader.
Yes, we do. Taking over the chip lead. He was way down in 6th and 5th place once we were that many, and then 4th place once we got 4-handed, and now 3-handed. He's up in the lead. Not by far, but still chip leader, Cipollini.
Lots of play still here with 38 big blinds for Sormanen as well.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
But 3-handed, this can go very quick as well. Couple of setups, but Cipollino is hot now.
He is, definitely. So Finland, Estonia, and Italy. We started the final table with 4 Finns, but just 1 remaining now then. And Ladev, ace-king, in position. Happy to see that when he looks down. See if he coming with the min raise or making it maybe in 3x. 45. Sormanen, as we said, doesn't like to fold, but now 3-handed. He's folding more than he did.
Yeah, but he doesn't get any cards.
Wow.
I can
feel
his pain.
Yeah. And in the chat, the question about the main event coming after this one, and yes, that's the plan. It's an updated plan, so maybe if you heard something else from me earlier or saw it online that we are doing only high rolls today, it's been slightly changed. So we are going to follow this one 5K, of course, until we crown the winner out of these 3. But then we take a break and come back with the main event coverage, and expecting maybe around 50 players to still be in when we do. And then we're going to follow the main event, who is playing down to... Are they still planning to do the final table only tomorrow, or do we stop earlier maybe?
Maybe, most likely this is, of course, this discretion of the tournament directors, Olivier and Teresa, but I would assume that they might stop the play at 2 a.m. if it goes that far.
Yeah.
But maybe a question for the chat here is who you want to follow on the main event later this afternoon.
Yeah, that's something for you guys. If you want to go into the live blogs and results, see who's still in, and then if you have some name for us that you want to see on the TV table, you might have the chance to affect that, because once this is done, we're going to choose one of the tables, of course. We're not going to randomize pick players to this TV table, but one of the existing tables that we have, once we get that far, will be lifted up to this TV table. So
yeah, but it might take a couple of hours still.
Yeah, it might. We'll see if it's maybe if Ilarisami is still in. He's maybe one for the TV table. I know he has an audience. A lot of people asking yesterday if he was still in, and it's been a bit of a discussion today as well.
I don't have the updated list of who's remaining in the main, but
no,
he was in some time ago.
That. Yeah. Now it's Sormunen getting active again with the king 5.
No,
Cipollini.
he doesn't need much of a hand
No,
now,
no,
Sormunen,
no.
to get involved.
Cipollini though just calling from the big blind with the ace 10, flopping the open ender. Nothing for Sormunen, but that hasn't stopped him before. But he's not gonna get Cipollini off this one.
Not easily.
Goes with a check though, so turn. 3 of diamonds. Hits neither player. Now it's time for Sormunen, and Cipollini checks one more time. Taking a stab with the 45, but with the open ender and the overcard, of course, Cipollini. Oh, actually going for the raise. Check raise works just fine for our current chip leader, Cipollini.
He ships it in.
Yes.
No, but he's been, coming in good spots also where the other players have had, like quite poor cards as well. But I would assume that his confidence is going up for every hands played now, because every move he makes, he gets paid.
Absolutely. And so far, 2 wishes in the chat, about 2 to follow in the main event later on. Miss Kasari Vuori and, of course, Ilari Samis would be fun to see on the TV table. And I agree with you, Jones 63. We'll see if that's possible, if he's still in once it's time to stream the main event later on. I know he had a healthy stack coming into today, day 3. So if it's managed to keep that stack or even increase it, he should be in the main event still. But we are now concentrating on this high roller for now, as we have Cipollini, the chip leader, king 6 in the small blind.
That's good enough.
Absolutely, limping in. Sormunen with an ace. Doesn't like to just check in the big blind, I think. Ah, I'm wrong this time.
Again?
It's impossible to predict this guy. Now falling a bit behind the others in chips, just 590 now in front of him, Sormunen. That's Cipollini finds the 6 and 1 club on this board. And with a paired board, Sormunen might very well think that the ace high is good enough. So just a 25 small bet from Cipollini makes Sormunen stay in there. Doesn't find an ace to improve. So still Cipollini way out
A little
in
bit
front.
of a scary card anyway for Cipollino, but I guess he feels quite confident still, and Sormunen, it's not a good situation for him at all at this 300 table. He doesn't hit anything.
No.
Comes wrong into the pots as well.
Oh, still calling
but
though.
still, yeah, I can totally get it, because ace could very well be good here. Now we will see a check, I would assume.
Yeah, scary card for both players. 10.
Maybe Cipollino checks, maybe Sormunen tries to make a move, but I would assume that's check here. Because Sormunen thinks that the ace is good.
Yeah. Well.
I'm wrong again.
And seems like a third pot, approximately, from Sormunen. 85 into 210.
It makes it hard for Cipollino to call this one with the bottom pair. He has done everything right until now, on this last hour on the final table, so we will see. But I would actually think that he might be able to find a fold here. Because also Sormunen didn't, raise pre-flop, so...
yeah, might very well have a 7 in his range, of course, and or something else that would beat Cipollini, and he lays it down. So, nice pot for Sormunen, building back, now over 700.
I guess Sormunen thought this was a value bet.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, but well played, well played.
Now we got an updated name. Miska Vihervuori was actually the name we were looking for. No problem, Henry. We'll see if he's still in the main event and if we're able to get him on the coverage later on. Cipollini now. The Ducks.
Quack, quack.
Quack, quack. Surely raising it up. What about Solomon? No, he's out. So quickly we didn't even get to see the cards. But now, Ace King for Ladev. The two big stacks, million each.
So maybe we'll see some fireworks now.
Yeah. We'll see
Trying to take this
what
pot down.
Cipollini does now when he faces a 3-bet from Ladev. Maybe Ladev has been sizing up a bit earlier, so if he comes with a big 3-bet here, maybe Cipollini will find the fold with the Ducks, but it's three-handed, you have a pair.
But it's, of course, it's very tricky, but also for Ladev, it's not great fun to sit out of position, so I would assume he's racing. But
yeah. Comes in the big 3-bet. 225 is the bet.
So that's not good news for Cipollini, even though he's ahead, as you can see. But still, it's kind of very tricky. Big investment to hit a set, with a pair of Ducks. So Ladev made a good move here, and forcing Cipollini to fold, I would assume. But
Yeah. So taking back the chip lead then.
Yeah, now
Marcos
Cipollini
Ladev.
just, kind of lost 2 pots in a row where he was ahead, and everything changes again around the final table.
Yeah. And still very deep, all of these guys.
Yeah, and also very close in chip counts.
Yeah. Now then, you hand. And we have our Finnish friend on the dealer bottom position, Sormunen. Normally I would say quick fold, but this guy can do anything with any 2. This time he lays it down. Ladev, small blind, Jack 7 off. Going with the race against Cipollini.
Raise 70. 5 fold.
It's enough. Big race from Ladev gets Cipollini off his 10-4. And now, as you can see in the background on the tournament clock, this is the final hand coming up on this level before we raise the blinds a little bit, although it will be a small race, just to 10-25 instead of 10-20. And still 3 players remaining, which means it's almost a million, the average stack, and they almost have a million each as well. Pretty even in chips. Solomon a little bit behind the other 2. Ace for Ladev on the bottom.
He's been waking up now with some hands and also some aggressive play, putting some pressure on the opponents.
Absolutely.
Raise 50.
Making it 50 to go. Cipollini folding 9-3. Jack 3 for Sormunen. Folded a few hands now. See if it's back time for another Sormunen special when he re-races with that type of a hand, but not this time.
New level, then 25-25.
There we have it, confirmed as well from our tournament director for this tournament. And it's new blinds, 10-25, Big Man Ante also 25.
See that Ladev have regained the chip lead.
Yeah, 1.2. Almost double the stack of Pasi Sormunen then. Still 27 bigs now for Sormunen in 3rd place with the new blinds in place. Now slowing down now a little bit, 3-handed, but surely we'll see some fireworks coming shortly in this one as well.
5-4.
Cipollini rushing. Maybe needs a small toilet break, hoping that this guy will play a pot. Sormunen with a jack 5 in the small blind.
7. Raise 75.
With 3x, 75. Got a nice hand for Ladev now, suited queen 8.
I guess he likes this, but Ladev is putting pressure on.
Yeah. Calling now then, going to the flop. Ace 3-2.
This is good news for Sormunen, even though he doesn't know it yet.
Yeah, exactly. Just staying active, probably gonna earn him this spot. And of course, he does have the gut shot. Yeah. So not the worst of flops, despite missing. But nothing for Ladev in this one, so...
Scouting bet should make it. Likely. Yeah, he has a runner hearts, and but it will be very, very hard to play this pot even from position.
Yeah, I assume so.
Makes the call. Anyway, so
yeah.
Quite interesting to see if another bullet's coming from Sormunen.
Board pairing. Of course, Ladev does have the queen high, so if he doesn't believe that Sormunen is on an ace, it's not the worst of hands to have queen high here against a paired board and an ace. Got a quick bet again though from Sormunen. This time 105 is the bet.
Very, very hard for Ladev to do anything about this. So
yeah.
Well played, Sormunen.
Yeah. Up to 800k plus now then. So even closer between the three. What do you think, Christer? Will it pay off the aggressiveness of Sormunen? Can he take this one down?
I think this will be very, looks like, like three solid players, not making any outrageous mistakes.
No.
Of course not. And I think you need to have a little bit of patience still and don't be unlucky.
No. That's the key, right?
There will be setups coming and it's a tricky one. So even if they are quite deep, playing three-handed, this is not too deep stacks anyways.
No.
So hard to say here.
Ladev now, the chip leader, not by much, but still. Jack 4 suited in the small blind against Cipollini.
Raise 75.
75.
5.
Cipollini 6 deuce off, not the hand you want to defend your big blind with. So on to the next one. As you can see, we are playing 30-minute levels. We just switched the blinds up a little bit 5 minutes ago. And still 3 players out of the 29 entrants. If you're new to the stream, this is the 5K Highroller. Started yesterday, playing down to the final 7. Started playing 3 hours ago and now down to the final 3.
Yeah, and later on we will see main event action.
Yes, we will. We will stream this one until at the end. Might take an hour or two, and then we're back with the main event coverage. Day 3 in the main event. That one concludes tomorrow with the final table. So, yeah, big field in the main event. 914 players.
Yeah, massive. And 151 in first prize for that one. So, records all over the place, and Sormunen wakes up with a hand.
He does, as Cipollini limped in from the small blind. Sormunen finds the king jack in the big blind. And we've seen him kick back in the big blind with worse hand than these many times. Doesn't like to be stabbed at in the big blind, although Cipollini just calling this time. But now, big all in from Sormunen. Unfortunately for Cipollini, he was not trapping with that limp on the small blind, so quickly folds. And Another small pot for Sormunen. Edging a bit even closer to the other two guys now.
It's a little bit, shifting momentum. 30 minutes ago,
Yeah.
Cipollino, everything just falls in his lap. Now it's the total opposite.
Yeah. Now then,
Queen 3 from the button should be actually good enough to continue
Yeah,
to
but
play, but
not this time.
not for Cipollino this time. It's like waiting for like the thunder here,
Yeah.
and I can really see that Sormunen and Ladev goes into some kind of big pot at some point.
Yeah. Now then, just a limp from Sormunen.
Ladev, he doesn't do the same as Sormunen, moving all
No,
in.
exactly. Not that.
Oh, both are hitting the flop. Mid pair and bottom pair.
Yes. And the flush draw, of course, for Sormunen.
Yeah.
Diamonds.
Really good position.
Yeah, nice flop for him. Top pair, flush draw, jack high. Ladev has at least something with the board on the deuce. And Sormunen has checked.
I guess Ladev needs to bet here to protect his pair, but he waits.
He does. 7, no diamond on the turn.
That's a little bit of strange to check
Yeah.
this for Sormunen.
But he is unorthodox, so he's mixing it up. Waiting for Ladev to bet instead, but he does not. So
He's sensing something.
yeah. And black 4 on the river doesn't change much, but might slow Sormunen down even more. But now he decides to go for a bet instead.
Yeah, I guess Ladev. it's really not a fun situation with the bottom pair. But what can Sormunen have? He checks. So
Yeah.
tricky spot for Ladev. Yeah.
Now lazy down. So from the chat, I see another question about the main event and 3K Highroller. There have been some different communications about what to stream, but the decision now is to do main event after this one. So we will be streaming the main event later on this afternoon for you guys. And that's ongoing in the ballroom right now. About 60 players, 60, 70 players left in that one. If you want the exact information, you can go to our live blogs. But once this event is finished and we crown the winner, we will take a break and we'll be back with some main event coverage later on tonight or this afternoon, depending on when you count what is afternoon and evening for you.
Or if
in the
it's
poker
breakfast
world,
time.
this is just breakfast time still, right? Yeah, that's how it is. Walking around, when you are with poker players, you meet someone at noon, maybe 1 o'clock, and they still say good morning.
Yeah. Or maybe they haven't even gone to sleep yet.
No, it might be.
Oh, down in the casino last night, it was like full action at 5 o'clock in the morning. All tables more or less, full with poker players, and really nice atmosphere.
Yeah,
as it should be on a Friday night.
Definitely. Yeah, a lot of people both by the tables and in the casino, and many cash game tables expect the same tonight. So if you just want to play cash game, don't want to find yourself locked up in a tournament, you have all the possibilities to do so as well here in the Olympic Casino. But now we're looking at tournament poker, and it's a limp in from Ladev in the small blind. Cipollini coming with the 100k raise, which gets it done. Of course, Ladev not defending the small blind with 5-3 off. And Cipollini, he's had a tight way of playing throughout the day. Now he's amassed some more chips though, and playing more open and aggressive, but still tight image by the table since before. Cipollini in the small blind. First to act, Ladev. Still the chip leader, and he wakes up with 2 nines, 2 red nines in position.
3 raise 50.
This time 50. It's different sizing, and Cipollini actually has a nice hand in the small blind now. Then ace 10 suited. This might call for some action between these two, but he decides just to call. Sormunen
Might also be interested.
Yeah, I would assume he's coming with a call, but we've seen him go big in these type of hands before when he's been involved from the big blind. We'll see if he decides to get tricky this time or if it's just a call. Sizing up some chips for a big bet.
Oh, this is going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah. Now then, Ladev a bit trapped between these two now, because he has nines three-handed on the button.
And he doesn't
call
want
for
to
Cipollini.
Yeah.
But as we all know, watching the stream, Sormunen very active and does not have to have a big range. And yeah, Ladev, righteously so, doesn't fall for the tricks of Sormunen. He goes all in with the nines. And Cipollini now trapped in between these two. Folds the ace-10 suited, and Sormunen will surely lay it down, just doing some Hollywooding first. Trying to still look strong, but that jack-8 off ain't that strong anymore. Doesn't even help with a nice pair of sunglasses.
Well played from Ladev.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's tricky to play, you know, it's more or less impossible to just call in that situation with nines, and you don't want to. You just want to take it down. Normally, three-handed, you have pair of nines. You're not going anywhere.
If it's a
but
setup,
you don't want to see a flop against two people with nines.
No, definitely not.
It will be very hard to play after the flop.
Yes. So the updated chip count, Ladev, nice healthy chip lead, 1.3. Cipollini almost 900, and Sormunen almost 700,000 in chips, that is. And King 10 suited, another nice hand on the button, this time for Cipollini. So he comes with the 55.
55.
This time Sormunen is out with the 9-4. What about Ladev? 8-6 off. Not a best of hands. So of course now playing a lot of hands three-handed. In the big blind he comes with a call. And he actually finds the 6. So pretty decent flop for Ladev now as Cipollini misses.
Also have the backdoor diamonds.
Yeah.
Cipollini continue bets. Would expect kind of a flat call here to see the turn as well, but Ladev's being quite aggressive, and Cipollino have also folded a couple of times on re-raises. So
Yes, yeah.
but the call is there.
Oh, look at that. He gets there on the turn, Cipollini. Finds the 10, taking over the lead in this hand, but checks behind. And no help for Ladev on the river. It's a 7. And check mark is with Cipollini. Question is just if he can extract some more value out of Ladev.
Yeah, this is tricky, of course. Easy for us to say, but in this case, when Ladev checks on the river, I would assume that Cipollino goes for a little bit of a value bet and maybe also get paid off by Ladev.
Yeah.
Not necessarily, but
You can counter check. Yeah, I also expect Cipollini to try to get some more value with like a 75 or a 100k bet maybe? Or does he go even bigger? With 125?
150.
150 even, yeah,
Oops.
alright.
well, then maybe Ladev can find
More
find a
than
fold.
half, yeah, I think would have been a better just to go with 100, because then in this case Ladev would have probably called him off, but 150, more than half pot. And sure, there are some missed flush draws out there that he's beating with the 6, and of course a few other combinations as well, but what a strong move from Cipollini here with the 150 bet.
Lada have made the right decisions, but he's also considering to kind of throw something back at Cipollino at this point, because it doesn't feel like Cipollino have a really a strong hand. It's been a flush draw out there from start, so actually a bluff here could work, and I think that's what Lada thinking about, but he just missed the call.
With a call. Trying to make the almost hero call, but it's not enough with the 6. Cipollini's 10 is well good enough, and now another new chip leader. I think this is the first time. No, we actually had Cipollini earlier, right, in the chip lead as well. He took it over, and now back in the chip lead. And our friend from Italia, Federico Cipollini, 1.2 million now. Lada 1 million even, and Sormunen still healthy stack, almost 700.
Yeah, but I can really understand why Lada makes this call anyway. But it was a very, very tricky hand for him. Cipollino got a little bit lucky.
Yeah. Getting there on the turn. And now new hand with Sormunen in the position of the big or the dealer button. 10-5 off though. Not the hand he wished for. Reaches for the Coca-Cola. That's the other guys. Battle it out. See what Lada makes of the Jack 6 from the small blind. Limping in. Cipollini, 9-4. Suited though.
But it was suited.
Yeah, but it was suited. 75k then in the middle, the blinds and the ante. As Lada finds another 6. This time Cipollini also has a pair already on the flop. So 6s versus 4s. And just a small 25 bet. And Cipollini going for the race now, by the looks of it.
He wants to have some information.
Yeah.
Maybe it's cheaper to get the information on the flop than later.
Yeah. Now then, Lada give Cipollini credit for a 6 or even a queen. Well, seems like he's wanna stay in, see another street.
Yeah, we have the spades out there as well, so
yeah.
Now it's
one more on the turn, but neither of the player has
but it's a good
spade.
card. It's a good card for Cipollino actually, but
Yeah.
he didn't take advantage of it. So now
Wow.
and he's getting lucky, of
Yeah.
course. But it was a spade, so it's
was a
it's a
spade.
tricky one.
4 spades out there now. So Lada not likely to bet
Maybe he
this
wants
one.
to represent something.
Yeah. Feels like maybe taking a risk though to bet this one. I mean,
But he hits he have the pair of 6s, and so I would assume this is a check situation anyway.
Yeah.
So same for Cipollino, even though he found his 4. It's
Lada coming with the bet.
He's representing a spade, so I would see a bigger bet then.
Yeah. 150 or 175? 175 is the bet. Big one. Cipollini, of course, rivering the trips, but still 4 spades out there. You wish it was only 3 or less, but trips are trips. Hard to fold as well when you get there on the river like that, but any spade would do it for Ladev. So the big pot if is to call this one.
But Ladev has been quite aggressive, so it's a really tough situation for Cipollino to actually make this call because the stack sizes and everything. But and of course, Ladev knows this as well, so that's why he put the pressure on Cipollino. I like the bet, though.
Not enough though to get Cipollini off, and it will be Federico Cipollini winning another pot, getting him up to 1.5 now, and the other two has about 750 each. So half the chips in play almost is with Cipollini now.
And this basically means that Cipollino can put a little bit more pressure on the other players to force them, because in this situation he can actually lose an all-in against both Ladev and Sormunen and still be in decent shape. So he could potentially take a little bit more of a risk. But Ladev and Sormunen has been the aggressors at the table. So see if Cipollino takes advantage of this. Because we have the pay jumps, right, between third and second place.
Yeah, absolutely. And I can see that we have Agnese in the chat throwing in the question about the central, and the answer has also already been given by the All-A-Bit Poker management. So you have all the information rolling on our screens about the central, and also now in the chat the password for the central. And you have a few more minutes to join it. Late registrations closes in 13-14 minutes. So get on All-A-Bit Poker if you're able to, and join the central while we watch these guys battle it out. Cipollini, our chip leader in the small blind, limping in the queen 9, and Sormunen doesn't fall for any more tricks. He's been a bit more quiet and sitting back now, just playing the cards for a little while. Sormunen not being too creative. As I say that, maybe he will go with the 4 deuce. Yeah. Trying a little bit of a feel bet at least on this flop.
I think
Cipollini.
actually Cipollini should raise in this position from the small
Yeah, I'm
blind with
surprised to see with the chip
the
advantage that he has. Both of the
Yeah.
other guys are in the same size, no stacks, like half of his. And queen 9, I mean, it's a good hand, 3 ways, of course, and
Yeah.
especially blind versus blind. But maybe a little bit of afraid. Oh, he's been seeing the Finnish player just betting back, kicking back so many times when he's raised up on. So maybe finding some reason for it. Cipollini, and now he's in the bottom. See what we can find and do. King 3 suited, another hand you want to be racing 3 ways.
Definitely. Especially with the chip lead and the position.
Exactly. Sormunen quickly out of the way, 9-3 off, understandable. Even though we've seen in both 3 and 4 bet with those kind of hands before. Not this time around.
With Ladev's calling.
Yeah, let's see if we can see what he has as well. Jack 5, big blind, and finding a jack, just 1 heart, so no flush draw for Cipollini either. It's Ladev taking over the lead, and finding a 3 for Cipollini, a little piece of the board at least on the turn.
See if Cipollino continues to be very conservative in his gameplay. For this spot, of course, maybe it pays off. It won't be too costly, but I think he should do the continue bet after racing pre as well. Of course, in this case, a lot of most likely have called in all the way, but still.
Yeah, slowing down a bit too much, maybe Cipollini. And now nothing much than a 3. Might be, yeah, lays it down. Does not fall for the tricks of Ladev, trying to have some more chips of him. So just 4 minutes plus remaining of this level before we raise the blinds a little bit again. Still 3 players in, and these are the 3, Sormunen, Ladev, Cipollini. Battling for the title, the 5K Highroller, 47K to our winner, and of course a nice trophy as well.
Yeah. I mean, 4 minutes.
At the end of level.
Yeah.
Okay, discussing that they need an extra break. Was that what we heard at the end of the level?
I think so.
Ladev now, former chip leader on this table, not anymore. Been given over to Cipollini, but Ladev with the queen 7 suited comes with a raise from the small blind against the chip leader. Can he find something? Another queen, what, queen 4? Offsuit goes in the muck for Cipollini.
I haven't seen the full final table of this 5K event, but I must say I really like the way Ladev is playing.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been playing good throughout the whole day. I would say we did not have him on the TV table yesterday. It's new for us today, but yeah, solid and absolutely playing well. Also, we just looked at his statistics before, and he's not a newcomer to this game. He's actually 7th in the all-time on the list for Estonia in tournament earnings. So playing a lot of tournament poker, and despite not being too old, he has a lot of cashes, but it seems like he started playing poker around 4 years ago only, so not been around too long, but playing a lot of high rollers and tournaments with a bit higher buy-ins. And of course, he has a lot of online cashes as well. But big score in the EPT side event actually last week or 2 weeks ago when he came 3rd in a 25K high roller. So
in Paris, yeah.
Yeah, so he's used to the big games. As Cipollini now finding the ace-king against the ace of Ladev. Making it 135. Sorvinen is out, back to Ladev. 10-8 suited. He made it 50 before Cipollini came with the 135 3-bet.
Yeah,
another 85.
We should feel this as well, because Cipollini is being, not on the ropes in any way or form, but being quite conservative in his gameplay. So, but on the other hand, you really want to play suited connectors in this way. From the bottom.
It looks so nice, right? 10-8 of hearts, but this time
he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Keeps playing consistent and good. Ladev lays it down. And seems like Cipollini shows him at least one card now, both of them. Show one, show all. Sorvinen saw it as well, I guess.
Do it one more time, then third time.
Yeah.
Ladev saying he will not take that 3-bet anymore. Next time I'm gonna get ya. But this time he was correct again. Folding against the ace-king. As we said before, Cipollini had a tight game the start of this final table, not playing many hands, so being rewarded by getting some respect now with his races. And this time he did have the ace-king, but Jack 3 this time goes in the muck. As he looks at the tournament clock.
Can we make a little break, 5 minutes?
Yeah, sure. After this level.
Okay.
Yeah, there we have it. What they discussed, they want a small break after this level, and Sorvinen wants maybe a break already now. He ships it all in, and yeah, then they go on a 5-minute break or so. So we'll leave you, and Chris and I will be back shortly, right?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ask for a break, 5-minute break.
We have Max here, and Max is King of Tallinn. Tell me about that. You won a tournament. How did it go?
So I don't know really. It happened very quickly. It was quite a turbo tournament. All of a sudden I blinked. We was in the money after a long bubble. I was very short. I had 3 big blinds, I think, with 11 left. All of a sudden I was the champion. It all happened very quickly. I was very tired, but yeah.
Was it more in the card luck, or you played well?
I mean, I was very card dead for a long time, and then on the final table, I was just before the final table, I went on a bit of a rush, and then there was lots of folding for me. But when we got down to 3 or 4 handed, I kind of took control a little bit, lots of raising, and yeah, just good cards at the right time,
And what were you feeling when the last hand was on the table and you actually realized then it's yours?
It was quite funny because I had the guy down to 1 chip. I have 3.5 million, he has just 5K.
Wow.
And then he spun it back to 1 million. So I was kind of getting a little bit worried, wow, if I lose, it would be hilarious from here. But yeah, I needed the last card as well, the ace, and it was kind of relief. But yeah, I was very happy.
But how did you celebrate?
Honestly, like it was so late and I have a big stack for day 2, I kind of just went to bed to try and get some sleep. The celebrating will be after the main event, yeah.
Smart move. But do you have any kind of like rituals that you do before the games? Like a secret ritual you can tell me about?
I have I do the same thing every day. So I go for a run or a swim, then I do steam room, sauna, then a cold shower, then I meditate before every tournament, yeah.
So it's the secret. So you better start doing the same that Max does and you're going to win. Definitely. Thank you so much and good luck in the main.
Thank you very much.
Thanks. It's day 8 here at the Kings of Tallinn Festival 2024. Today will surely be a day that will go into history books. Day 8 has been epic because the main event locked in its entries. And guess what? The prize pool hit a whopping 859,000 euros, with the first place set to bag 151,860 euros. This is the biggest prize we've ever had at Kings of Tallinn, and you can bet everyone's eyeing a piece of that pie.
Diamond. Three of diamond. For a sweat?
Flop is 8 of hearts, deuce of hearts, 4 of spades. Turn is the ace of diamonds. And the river is the 6 of diamonds. We have lost 2 players. We are 118 players remaining. Congratulations, everybody. You are in the money. Congratulations, everybody.
On top of that, the 5,000 euro high roller kicked off today. Keep an eye out for the final table this Saturday afternoon. It's going to be live streamed on alibet.tv, so you won't want to miss it. We also caught up with the champ of the 250 euro no limit hold'em event to get some insights. What were you feeling when the last hand was on the table and you actually realized then it's yours?
It was quite funny because I had the guy down to like 1 chip. Like I have 3.5 million, he has just 5K.
Wow.
And then he spun it back to 1 million. So I was kind of getting a little bit worried, like, wow, if I lose, it would be hilarious from here. But yeah, I needed a last card as well, the ace, and it was kind of relief. But yeah, I was very happy.
But how did you celebrate?
Honestly, like it was so late and I have a big stack for day 2, I kind of just went to bed to try and get some sleep. The celebrating will be after the main event, yeah.
And for something a bit different, the Sweet and Special event was held. It's a pretty unique game you don't see much in tournaments. Even Peter Laterra, the Sweet and Swedish champion, joined in on the action and gave us a few tips.
So I've been here for like 20, 25, 30 times, and it's one of the best casinos to play Sweden in.
What are your rituals before the tournament?
Yeah, I do like yoga.
Ooh, you do yoga?
No, I don't. Bluff, lie. No, actually, we came early to Tallinn. We went to lunch, long lunch. They call it eating lunch, but we call it drinking lunch. So we went for a lot of wine, a lot of grappa, limoncello. That's the crucial thing in Sweden. Drink a lot, don't know the cards, just play it.
That wraps up an unforgettable day 8 here at Kings of Tallinn 2024. With record-breaking prize pools, high-stake games and unique events, there's never a dull moment. Make sure to keep up with all the latest info on alibet.tv.
And we are back. This is the 5K Highroller. This is the final 3 players. 29 entrants in this one, and the final 3 players from Finland, Italy, and home country Estonia. This is the Finnish guy, Pasi Sormunen, an ace on the button. Surely he's going to be racing this one. He's chipping it all in. He just took a small break to go maybe have a snack, and he's found some new energy to ship it all in the first hand. Christer Larsson joining me in the booth. No action, though, given by the other two players.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Andreas. Yeah, this is a great final table, and 3 players still in. And I would assume that they might rush into the 3K event that started, some time ago here in Tallinn, in Hilton Park Casino. So great fun. And we also have the main event is on day 3, right?
Yes, it is, absolutely. And we're going to be streaming that later on. If you heard something else earlier, that's incorrect. We will be covering on stream the main event once we have dusted and done this field down to a winner. Then we'll take a break and come back with main event coverage for you on stream. But right now, we are looking to crown the winner in the 5K high roller. And Ladev, Markus Ladev of Estonia, is one of the 3 still in with a chance. The chip leader current, Cipollini, has folded, and the Finnish man, self-claimed real estate king, Pasi Sormunen, in the big blind with the king.
He also sits with the king, right? And maybe he's continued his aggression.
He likes the kings. And yeah, he's been the most aggressive player on this table. We haven't seen any VPIP numbers or aggression frequency, but if we were to see that information, I think Sormunen will be up in top.
Yeah, together maybe with Ladev.
Yeah, these recent hours it's been Ladev as well, but from judging from the tournament yesterday and today, Sormunen has been ever active. So now then, checks though this flop. Back to the original aggressor in the hand. Ladev checks behind.
Oh, another club.
So 9, and nice turn for Ladev, of course, making a 9 and the nut flush draw.
But I would say that Sormunen is also very happy with this turn because he got both a flush and a straight draw.
Yes.
And overcard. So I can totally understand that bet.
He's the one with the bet, yeah.
And of course, Ladev's going nowhere.
No, definitely not. Question is if he just calls here or if he wants to race on Sormunen, get some more money.
Call is the natural thing to do here because if another club comes, and he's a little bit lucky, then it could be.
Doesn't happen though, so nothing for Sormunen, but to maybe try to bluff on this hand to win it. Otherwise, it will be Ladev.
I think actually Sormunen might go for this one, but he has to basically try.
Yeah. 18 to 275 and
must call, of course, for Ladev, but
expecting a rather quick call. I mean, it doesn't help him to race here, not getting paid by many hands that he beats. So
it looks like a value bet from Sormunen, but I think if he wants to win this pot, then he must be, quite aggressive. But in this case, it's an easy call for Ladev.
Yeah.
But there's also of course, he can raise as well, Ladev, but he won't do that. But because it's too risky in this situation. So, but he's actually considering it, and he's doing it.
Oh, surprised to see actually.
Yeah, very surprised.
Sormunen now then blocking the absolute nuts at least with the straight flush draw with the 8, but not think that he will do anything ultra creative here and ship it in. Would be surprised. There's not much more for Ladev to call if he does, so just doing a bit of Hollywooding perhaps, trying to represent a stronger hand that he has now that he betted the river as well.
I think it's a really risky move of Ladev to make that race.
Yeah, I don't quite understand it there. Why? What does he expect to get a call from if he were to do that for value? But well, at least it works out fine for Ladev. He does take the pot, and he's nearing $1 million again in chips. And Sormunen now, the one who's trailing with 18 big blinds. We do have a new blind level in place. And 18 bigs equals 550k as we have a dealer change, and then we're on to the next hand on this TV table, final table of the 5k high roller.
And it's starting to get a little bit critical for Sormanen as well, right?
Yeah.
With 550k and the big blind.
Absolutely. Yeah, so 2 of those 18 bigs now going in the big blind and big blind ante. We'll see whether it's this hand. There will be action for Sormanen to try to double up or not. Probably not. Cipollini racing on him at least. It's actually in the small blind now, Sormanen.
No, it's
9 deuce off. Goes in the muck, so waiting at least one more hand before they will have any action with Sormanen.
I think that was the first walk, 3-handed, right?
I think so, it might be, yeah. Really poor holdings for all the 3 players, so can't blame them. Even though it doesn't usually stop Sormanen to have a 9 deuce or something similar. Might be 4-betting with hands like that, but this time he stays silent, passive.
Yeah, he must be the player with the most imagination around the table.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, and the chat already when we had him on yesterday warned me about that this is a guy who plays just any 2. But he's been playing for a long time and of course has the record to prove that it's working for him.
Yes, yes. Now he actually wakes up with a hand. So,
yes, 3-handed, an ace on the dealer button. And
yeah, all in, of course.
Chips it all in. Ladev and Cipollini though, all out. So quick pot for Sormanen.
This is also great to see during Kings of Tallinn is also on this table. There is, the game is going quick, fast.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we talked about it, you and me, when the other day when we had the final table about introducing like a shot clock or time cards or anything, but the feeling, at least by the tables we've seen here, is that it's absolutely not needed because they're playing really fast and not taking any extra time. Like, yeah, we've seen a lot on other coverages before, but maybe that they're just using too much time to make a decision. But this has been really quick and efficient play by all players that we had on the TV tables this week.
Yeah, not only on the TV tables. I think
No.
it goes for most of the players all around here.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, and that's nice to see. Because we then discussed whether you have thought about implementing those kind of things in the tournaments, but as you said, then it's maybe, of course, it's been on a discussion sheet, but maybe not necessary since the overall feeling is that it's not needed.
No, of course, we're discussing a lot of these things, and
nice help now for Cipollini. Yeah.
But for now it's we deemed it unnecessary. But
Yes.
of course, this might change as the game does.
Yeah, sure. A few years ago, we had no idea we would be playing on every tournament with a big blind ante only, and we were still gathering ante from everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So
that.
Nice improvement for the dealers as well, not having to do that.
Sormanen trying to steal this.
Yeah. Not likely to get away with that one. Small 45k bet, quickly called, of course, by Cipollini with the top pair.
And he changed now because he have been re-racing in this position before. So this is now just calling.
Yeah. Run a diamonds.
He's checking again, Cipollini.
Oh, he did, yeah. Hoping for Sormanen to take another stab, but didn't work, but still.
Maybe it was a little bit scary.
100K.
Scary with the diamond.
A little bit maybe, but yeah. Sormanen now down to 16 bigs, 500k in front of him. Half the average stack. This 5k high roller with just 3 players remaining. Next player out receiving 23k, almost 24. So still a good payday if Sormanen was to be the next one out, but all to play for still. A double up and he's well in contention with the other guys. As we're playing 15-30k, 3-handed. Cipollini folding from the button as Sormanen quickly does as well from the small blind.
Yeah, I think there's, I think Cipollini could be a little bit more aggressive with his chip lead.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not using the new found chips that much, not pulling the other guys around. Might be scared, of course, to be having Sormunen just shipping it in with any two. If he
but
opens
still,
too light,
but still,
Yeah.
put them to the test.
Yeah,
Put them to the
absolutely.
test. Make them sweat. Make them take that, ugly decision to maybe bluff with poor cards and so on. But for sure, he would be able to pick up some pots and establish a even better chip lead because he can 3-bet fold.
Yes.
Doesn't matter too much at this point.
Ladev, King Deuce from the small blind. Limping in against Cipollini. Nice hand in the big blind. Jack 10 suited. Just checking though.
Again.
Yeah.
I think he should actually take.
Slow down too much now, right? Still the chip leader. Well, look at that flop for him. Unfortunately for Cipollini, though, Ladev doesn't have anything with this board, but flush is flopped by Federico Cipollini, our chip leader.
This is unlucky for Ladev.
Yeah. Comes with a small 30k bet. Cipollini coming back. 80, 85, yeah. Quick fold to Ladev, so building a little bit more on that chip lead.
It's a little bit tricky. I think with 3 spades on the table, why don't you just float that one and then makes
hope for that Ladev continues.
Yeah. Okay. If it comes a spade on the 4th, okay, then his strategy is a little bit messed up. But
but still,
Ladev continues on the turn, he can get much more out of this hand.
Yes, agreed. And in the chat on YouTube, our Olibet Poker YouTube chat is open, and we got a question about what time the main event or 3K Highroller will start on the stream. And it's not fully decided, and that's because we need to play this one to the winner first. So as soon as these guys are done and we have crowned the winner of the 5K, we will take a break and then be back shortly with the main event coverage that is following. So might take 10 minutes, might take an hour or two. We just don't know yet. It's up to these guys and maybe the cards to arrange some setups to get them to just ship the money in the middle. Right now we're following this 5K until the end, and then we'll be back with the main event after that. So my guess is maybe an hour and a half, but we don't know.
Okay, so now see if Sormunen takes. Yeah, he's making that bet again, Sormunen.
Choosing the 10-4, the good old 10-4 to go with.
Yeah, trying to squeeze Cipollini. Trying to squeeze Ladev, that worked. And also Cipollini have been kind of a little bit passive, so that I think it's a nice try. But when Cipollini have King Queen now, I think it will be hard for him to fold this hand.
Yeah, it's definitely a call if you look at solvers, stuff like that. We are 3-handed, King Queen, and it's 1/3 of your stack only that Sormunen has chipped in. So will still be in good shape, even though if he were to lose this one, it's already invested 60k and it's 400 more, which is 12-13 bigs at this point. So
and also if he wins the pot, he will be in massive chip lead heads up.
Yeah, absolutely. And here is the call now.
Of course.
So for the tournament life of Pasi Sormunen, 10-4 is the hand he's in with. And we'll see. He gets confirmation Cipollini about that the call is correct, and he sees the flop. Oh, look at the flop. Nice find for Cipollini, almost locking it up already. No more outs now for Pasi Sormunen, and he will be our 4th place finisher. The king not needed, but it's there on the river as well. And 2 pairs for Cipollini makes him increase the chip lead, and our Finnish friend Pasi Sormunen, real estate king, self-claimed, is now out in 3rd place. Still though, a nice payday for him, and hopefully see him back in the 3K Highroller. Just started an hour ago, and now 23k plus to add to his resume. Pasi Sormunen. And this is the heads up. Federico Cipollini, big chip leader now, 2 million in chips against Ladev, Marcos Ladev of Estonia. So home country versus Italy. Who are you rooting for, Christer? You're neutral, right?
I'm very neutral, but it's going to be very, very interesting to see this now because Cipollini's been a little bit, conservative in his gameplay. And now it's heads up and against Ladev, who's been rather aggressive, and Cipollini have the big chip lead. So I would assume that Ladev will continue to put a little bit pressure on Cipollini to get closer.
Yeah.
But the question is if Cipollini will be able to hit back.
Yeah. We'll see about that one. We just get the heads up ready to start. Some confirmation between the dealer and the tournament director.
Oh no, like we do it during the breaks and now they're counting, so it's fine. We can take.
Yeah, we're gonna do the chip count for the heads up, just for our sake as well, that we have the correct amounts.
5 million.
Yeah, all right. We'll take a short 5-minute break then. That's enough for you and me, maybe to go get a mineral water. Can I get you anything from the bar, sir?
Yeah, maybe some still water.
Yes. We'll take a short break, guys, and we'll be back as soon as the heads up starts. So see you soon.
Yeah.
What brings you to Kings of Tallinn?
No, well, I have been playing poker like 15 years, and this is the best place to play in Northern Europe, I guess.
But how are you doing so far?
No, not a great success so far, but a couple of min cashes and maybe the bigger ones are coming.
Are you planning on playing the main as well?
Yep, I play tomorrow.
Nice. And what else? Have you been sightseeing or going around Tallinn, or you know it by heart already?
No, I think I know it already, and mostly I have been here playing these side events.
What is your favorite thing about Estonia or Tallinn?
I'm not a big of tourist, so I think the playing poker.
Kings of Tallinn.
Yeah, Kings
That's
of
the best
Tallinn,
answer for our interview. And you're also doing the vlogs.
Yeah, I'm doing a YouTube vlogs. Yeah, it's the Poker Jones. Poker Jones is my YouTube hashtag. What is that called?
So if you want to see what Joni's been up to, then check that YouTube page.
Yep.
Okay, thank you so much and good luck with the tournaments and the vlog.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's day 8 here at the Kings of Tallinn Festival 2024. Today will surely be a day that will go into history books. Day 8 has been epic because the main event locked in its entries. And guess what? The prize pool hit the whopping 859,000 euros, with the first place set to bag 151,860 euros. This is the biggest prize we've ever had at Kings of Tallinn, and you can bet everyone's eyeing a piece of that pie.
Diamond. Three of diamond. Yes. For a sweat?
The money. Top is 8 of hearts, deuce of hearts, 4 of spades. Turn is the ace of diamonds. And the river is the 6 of diamonds. We have lost 2 players. We are 118 players remaining. Congratulations, everybody. You are in the money. Congratulations, everybody.
On top of that, the 5,000 euro high roller kicked off today. Keep an eye out for the final table this Saturday afternoon. It's going to be live streamed on alibet.tv, so you won't want to miss it. We also caught up with the champ of the 250 euro no limit hold'em event to get some insights. What were you feeling when the last hand was on the table and you actually realized then it's yours?
It was quite funny because I had the guy down to 1 chip. Like I have 3.5 million, he has just 5K.
Wow.
And then he spun it back to 1 million. So I was kind of getting a little bit worried, like, wow, if I lose, it would be hilarious from here. But yeah, I needed a last card as well, the ace, and it was kind of relief. But yeah, I was very happy.
But how did you celebrate?
Honestly, like it was so late and I have a big stack for day 2. I kind of just went to bed to try and get some sleep. The celebrating will be after the main event, yeah.
And for something a bit different, the Sweet and Special event was held. It's a pretty unique game you don't see much in tournaments. Even Peter Laterra, the Sweet and Swedish champion, joined in on the action and gave us a few tips.
So I've been here for like 20, 25, 30 times, and it's one of the best casinos to play Sweden in.
What are your rituals before the tournament?
Yeah, I do like yoga.
Ooh, you do yoga?
No, I don't. Bluff, lie. No, actually, we came early to Tallinn. We went to lunch, long lunch. They call it eating lunch, but we call it drinking lunch. So we went for a lot of wine, a lot of grappa, limoncello.
Ooh.
That's the crucial thing in Sweden. Drink a lot, don't know the cards, just play it.
That wraps up an unforgettable day 8 here at Kings of Tallinn 2024. With record-breaking prize pools, high-stake games and unique events, there's never a dull moment. Make sure to keep up with all the latest info on alibet.tv. So Ronnie, a little birdie told me that this is not your first rodeo here in Kings of Tallinn. Which trophy is that? Is it the first, second, or...?
This is actually my 4th trophy. This is the first this year. I got last year on the same day, I got the 4-5 PLO progressive bounty victory.
Mm-hmm.
And I got team event challenge. I got first place in 2020 in Summer Showdown and 2022 in Summer Showdown.
That's amazing.
And second last year in the Kings of Tallinn. So
that's really super. Actually, I was planning to ask, are you playing the team event this year as well?
yeah, my regular team are not here, so I was put in on a team.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's always fun to play the team events.
You seem to be like the ace of the team, winning so much.
No, but average, I say.
Oh,
yeah.
thanks.
So the whole team needs to play a lot of tournaments, and we all have to participate. So
did you celebrate the win already, or what's the plan?
I haven't celebrated it yet. I took like one sausage after. Yeah, but it was like 0 for 20 tonight, so it was late. So I just go to bed afterwards.
But what did your wife say when you won this one?
Oh, she was really pleased. Yeah, so I was actually heads up against her teammate, Gia, the Swedish girl, or lady, I should say, because she's older than me. And we actually split, because it's the same price for first and second on the progressive bounty. She got 1,700 euros in bounty, I got the same. So
Nice.
instead of taking my friend's 1,700 and she can take mine, we just split it. I got 1 million more in chips, so she said, you can have the trophy.
Nice. Congratulations for that win. But one more question. Tell me, what do you like about Kings of Tallinn?
Kings of Tallinn, or Summer Showdown, or Circuit. It's every time I walk into the entrance of the casino, and I says always, it feels like home. And all the people, all the dealers, management, everybody are so nice all the time. And all the players are so friendly. So, and I also this time have about 70 plus Norwegians here.
Now you feel more like home here with the Norwegian people.
Yeah, it's. I don't always like to play against Norwegians, but
Yeah.
to get so many Norwegians back to Tallinn, because we weren't many after the pandemic. So to get them back, it's really good.
Yeah. Thank you so much and congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Back again inside that beautiful Hilton hotel. This is the winner, the trophy in picture of this 5K high roller. The winner we haven't crowned yet, just the trophy in picture. We still have some heads up about to start, and this is our two contestants. Federico Cipollini is playing Marcos Ladev, Italy versus Estonia. As you can see, Cipollini in the chip lead right now. 2 million versus Ladev 865k. We are playing 15 30k blinds, and they are heads up for the title. 29 entrants total in this 5,000 euro high roller, I should say. Now we're heads up, but it wasn't heads up from the start. So yeah, we just lost Pasi Sormunen out in third place. The most unorthodox player perhaps on this final table, but now these guys, solid players. Ladev and Cipollini will battle it out for the 47,000 euros. That is to the winner, together with that beautiful glass trophy that we have on the table. My name is Andreas. If you just joined the stream, I will be with you until we crown the winner. And with me in the booth as well is Olibet poker manager Christer Larsson.
Yes,
back
great
from
to be here.
the break. Yes, and first hand of heads up. We're playing a pot between these guys. It's Cipollini betting 10-7. Nothing with the board, but neither has Ladev. So takes down the first heads up pot, building a little bit more to his chip lead. And I just said to the audience here that we have the trophy as well on the table. Beautiful one.
Yeah, it's nice. Glass trophy.
Yeah. Guessing we have some Estonian glass artists behind that one.
Yeah, I would assume so.
It's not you, at least.
It's not me, for sure. So it's also a nice first prize in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see now then. Next hand, nice hand in a heads-up situation. 10-8 suited for Ladev. He comes with the race. 65 to go. King 9, also good, of course, in a heads-up situation.
Yeah, and also out of position, maybe he will bet, 3-bet, or no, he's calling.
Just calling. Nice flop for Cipollini. Ace, king, ace. He finds his king. Ladev just with some backdoor flush outs. And as Cipollini has checked, see what he makes of it. Not likely that Ladev were to have an ace in this case when we have 2 on the board, but he just calls with the king. Disguises it maybe a little bit. Not much to draw for though on the board, as we have a jack on the turn.
Now Ladev have some outs with the gut shot.
Exactly, at least something. Quick check from Cipollini. Ladev doesn't fall for another bet though. Oh, look at this one. Nice card for Ladev. Finding that queen. 4 outs to the river and one of them hits.
I think it's kind of, again, you know, Cipollini can be more aggressive with his chips. He can take this pot down earlier.
Yeah. Absolutely. He'll regret this if it goes to showdown and see the bad news that Ladev got there on the runner.
It's like he's waiting for the others to make, you know, like mistakes, so he can just call them down and take home the pots instead of being, you know, the aggressor at the table. And now it's really bad news for him in this pot. I mean, I think it's rather unnecessary, actually.
Absolutely, agreed. And as you said, he has the chip stack for being aggressive, being the chip leader more than 2-1 going into the heads up, and also previously when they were 3 and 4 handed, he played a rather passive game.
Yeah, now he was in a really, you know, like situation where he, you know, just have to call this off, and it's not great.
No.
Or can he find the fold here? Doesn't look like that.
It does not. Calling it off, seeing the bad news. Straight for Ladev. So Marcos Ladev building himself back over that 1 million mark. Edging closer to the chip leader Cipollini. So you can see 1.1 versus 1.8 million now in chips once they are just 2 hands in the heads up.
And there's no deal made at this final table.
Nope. No deals, just playing for money and glory. And 47k then to the winner. Which will be one of these guys, Cipollini or Ladev. Now then, Cipollini surely opening with the ace-8. Heads up, in position. His line is 30k, he makes it 60, 70. Yep, 70 is the bet. 8-7 off for Ladev. Comes along. And Cipollini this time flopping an ace. Although this time will not get Ladev to tag along much more with the bet.
Lots of noise out here. There's flip and go.
Yeah,
flips,
a lot of action
running.
going on. Absolutely.
Flip and go mystery bounty. Final day will be tomorrow, right? So lots of players testing their luck in the one-hand flip.
Yes. Get yourself directly into day 2. Now then, Ladev waking up with the queens. Surely coming with the raise. Maybe going with the old 70. Or does it just click it? 7 is the bet.
75 even, I think. No? 60.
7 high for Cipollini. 7-6 off. Oh, see, thinking about doing something here. It'd be a bad timing to go up against Ladev's queens. It does.
Now he shows aggression.
Yeah?
I asked for it.
He heard you, but in the wrong timing now then. Yeah, makes it 205.
This is a situation where Ladev considers if he should kind of make a move, or if he just floats this and hopes that he can get some more chips in later on in this pot. But
for sure.
200 is also great to just take down if he's thinking about going all in. The aggressive play here is just to float.
Yeah. Exactly. Wants to keep Cipollini in this one, but he goes with the 4-bet. 355. And now Cipollini is caught with the hand in the jar.
It will be extremely hard for him to call here, of course.
No.
And also because Ladev, he bets 355, so it's very, very strong bet.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. Wow. All in from Cipollini.
Wow,
you asked for aggression,
wow.
you got it. Oh, he was thinking that Ladev was out doing some stupid things, but he was
if
not.
it's out, like 7-6.
But still, this is for the tournament for Cipollini. I mean, he's trailing, he's a lot behind, but he can find something, of course, on this flop. Does not, needing more help. No backdoor flush is possible either, so nice flop for Ladev. And as we go on the turn, it's already sealed, the double up for Ladev. Marcos Ladev doubles up through Cipollini and exactly twists and turns the chip count. 2 million now for Ladev and 1 for Cipollini. So just the opposite as we started the heads up with just 3 or 4 hands ago.
Yeah, maybe I should stop commenting, you know.
Yeah, you forced Cipollini into this one, right?
Yeah. Definitely, and also when Ladev is making this 355, that instead of going all in at that point, it's kind of a teasing Cipollini to make that move.
And here we have it, confirmation of the new chip count. 2 millions even for Ladev, 920 for Cipollini. Now trailing 2-1 for Ladev. And this is the final 2 payouts. It's 33K for the second place finisher and 47,290 for our winner and the beautiful glass trophy. Just letting the dealer confirm the counts as well and ship all the new chips over to Ladev. We'll be happy to receive those. And he got almost a gift from Cipollini as well. Just as Christer has been asking him for aggression from Cipollini, he sure gave it with the wrong timing. 7-6 off was no good against the queens of Ladev. Big hand heads up, and he just got just the timing he needed, but Cipollini decided that was the one to go with.
Yeah, looking at the pictures now, you can really see that Cipollini is gutted.
Yeah, sure.
Why?
I've been playing so tight for, well, at least 4 hours today, and maybe also yesterday in this tournament, and choosing my spots, and now I have one time trying to do something creative and bluff with 7-6 off pre-flop, and of course my opponent had woken up with the queens. So, if he got some feeling that Ladev was weak with the 4-bet, he was wrong. And looking at some comments from the chat as well. You can see that someone is asking if Surmonen punted away with 10-4 off, and yeah, that's the hand he went out with. He chose to push with that one, but
it was
almost got away with it though.
It was a squeeze bet. He's done it before and he will do it again, and it's kind of a very strong bet in that situation, but unfortunately at that time Cipollini had king, queen, and also the chips to actually take the chance.
Yeah, definitely. And now then, next hand. Not much for any one of them in this case on the flop though. Cipollini with the gut shot. And Ladev only 10-6 diamonds. No draw, no nothing. So small bill back for Cipollini. As we confirm that he played 7-6 like a boss, as the chat says, but unfortunately it didn't work this time. And for Christopher, thank you for the nice comments yourself. This is going to be real, of course. We're going to be with you all day, covering first this high roller until the end, until we crown the winner among these two, and then we're off to cover the main event as well, coming up. So not sure exactly when it starts, because it depends on how long this heads up will take, but as soon as this tournament is done, we'll be taking a break, maybe 30 minutes, 20-30, and then we'll be back with the coverage of the main event here live on stream for you. But right now, it's Ladev up in front against Cipollini in the heads up for the title, the €5,000 high roller tournament here in Kings of Tallinn. And waking up with an ace on the bottom now, Ladev. Cipollini comes along, king deuce, suited.
Yeah, 2 strong hands, heads up.
Yeah, definitely. But it's Ladev yet again, getting the better of the flop. Cipollini looking a bit like, oh, my life is over. But he still heads up. He secured a payday of 33K and still, of course, in with a chance, good chance to win this one. So don't give up yet, Federico.
And it's been a little bit of a roller coaster day for him as well.
It has, sure. Absolutely. And I think 4 hours ago he'll be happy with second place, because he was in the bottom of the chip count for a while, and yeah, just sitting waiting for cards. And now he finds himself heads up, and of course still in with a chance. A double up for him, and he will be well ahead as the chip lead. But right now it's Ladev with most chips in this heads up. confirmed here as well. Equal even 2 millions against 885 for Cipollini. Still though good for 22 bigs, so no immediate stress for this guy either, just yet. Federico Cipollini, Queen 8.
6 quarters.
Calling against Ladev's King 7 in the big blind.
So we will see a bet from Ladev now. Raise.
Yeah, for sure.
No.
No, he checks it back. Two rather nice starting hands for a heads up, but now we have playing a small pot and 3 hearts on the board. Neither of the player holding any one of those, so bet from Cipollini gets it done. And gets him to almost 1 million in chips then, at least.
I get the feeling a little bit that Ladev might actually prefer to play smaller pots and many pots, and maybe has the feeling that he can grind Cipollino down.
Yeah, perhaps so. Yeah, and just if we look away from the 7-6 all-in that Cipollini does, he's been playing fairly tight. So I would also, if I was Ladev here, maybe think that small balling is the way and just grind him down, because he would be winning a lot of pots by against Cipollini with showing aggression and sensing the weakness, and he normally would have known that Cipollini only kicks back if he had something really good, but then we shouldn't talk about the 7-6 then maybe. But at least when they play a pot or a flop. But this time, no answer for Cipollini on the all-in from Ladev, the ace-5. So now Ladev puts big pressure. So on to the next one. Cipollini first to act. Queen 3.
Should be good enough.
6 raise, 100.
100 is the raise. Ladev 8 high. Maybe not too fun to defend with 8-4, as it's not
Maybe
Surmunen.
consider a Cipollino move.
Yeah, could have.
Yeah, so is there any players in the central? It started already, right?
Yeah, that's one
On the
already started. And late registration is closed, so I hope all of you playing that one is enjoying it and winning the added tickets. As we see a question in the chat about how many players were in the Highroller, and it was 29 entrants in this one. In the right top of your screens is the 229, means that it's 2 players remaining out of the 29 that started. Each of them paying 5,000 euros. And 5 seats paid, so we have 5 people getting some money out of this one, and these are the 2 final players still in with a chance to win 47k up top, and the glass statue that is just in the left of your screen right now on the table. And also there's a 3k Highroller going on right now here in the Hilton, but that one has still late registration open, so we don't know the exact number of entrants in the 3k yet.
Oh yeah, I would think it's growing for every level that's played now. So
and most likely a few of these guys that we had that just went out of this one will be jumping in the 3k as well, maybe taking a little bit break and then going into the 3k Highroller day 1 today. Also, while these guys play a pot, Ladev now staying aggressive, which is enough. Gut shot, he bets and takes it down. Christopher writes in the chat here, and he heard there was a big win in the Sweden yesterday, and yeah, we just had the winner, Björn Lindberg, passing by our little booth a while ago. bragging, right?
Yeah, bragging. We looked decently happy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but it's a long night.
Yeah, it ended like 6 in the morning, something like that.
Yes.
6:30 even. So, yeah, I think he just woken up. I think they made a 3-way deal, heads up, or 3 ways then, and then played for some extra money and the statue. And Bjorn Lindberg was the winner of the Sweden event that had over 100 runners.
Oh yeah,
So
quite a lot of Swedes coming in for this event.
Yeah, now it's Cipollini's time to ship it all in, but no answer from Lada with the 8-5. Of course, pair of threes was the hand for Cipollini that he went all in from the button, but no showdown.
There's still something like 45 players in the main event.
Yeah.
And we'll stream from the main event later on tonight.
We will, absolutely. So as soon as these guys are done crowning the winner amongst themselves in the high roller, we're taking a break and then seating the main event. One of the tables will be moved to this feature table.
4 raise, 80.
Another all-in from Cipollini, was it? Yeah. That's no answer this time either. And here he is. We're having a question about you, Bjorn. There's rumors in the chat that you won the Sweden yesterday. What have you done with all the money? Is it spent already in the casino? Everything into the slot machines. Olympic Casino couldn't be happier to have the winner like Bjorn Lindberg cashing straight into the smoking room and the slot machines. Now then, Cipollini, 8-7 on the button. Connectors, but not suited. He limps it in. Ladev, queen high. Queen 4.
See if we will see some aggression now from Ladev.
Yeah. Taking over the chip lead a while ago, doubling through Cipollini, and now maybe continuing to stay aggressive. Yeah, comes in for the race.
It's 130.
Yeah, Cipollini, is he awake? Yeah, folding. Still a million though in chips, so 2-1 approximate chip lead for our guy from home country Estonia.
It's like a heavyweight match here.
Yeah, they're feeling each other,
Italy.
jabbing around. Yeah, just trying each other out for now. Now then, Jack 4. I had Gadrius on here the other day. He was talking about different names for different starting hands. He had something with the Jack 4, but I don't know if it was an appropriate name he had or not. But
yeah, we have the Jackson 5, I know.
yeah, but
Jack
this
5.
was something else. I don't remember now what he called it, but if it was a Lithuanian specialty or if it was a universal name for Jack 4, but I pretend I don't remember it right now since I don't think it was.
Yeah, might be kids listening into this, and here we see Cipollini hit really good.
Absolutely. Trip Kings for Cipollini. But it's Ladev staying aggressive.
Can't see anything on Cipollini's face, but he's, like really enjoying the situation.
Yeah, exactly. Hiding his feelings well.
135.
Doesn't get that much out of Ladev though. It's a small pot for Cipollini with the trips.
$1.8 million in chips for Ladev and 1.1 for Cipollino at this point. And Cipollino continues to get good starting hands. Ace 10 now.
Yeah, nice hand heads up, of course. Gets back into race as he does. 90 is the bet. What about Ladev now then? Suited Queen 4, not the worst of hands to have in a heads up situation. And he comes along.
So overcards for Cipollino and Ladev have a gut shot draw.
Yeah.
And the backdoor clubs.
It's the 4, so takes over the lead now, Ladev.
If Ladev makes a value bet here on the river, it actually can pay off because Cipollino must think that his ace 10.
Absolutely, as the board pairs as well. Increases the chances of the aces being good.
But actually, yeah, this is one of the situations where he can actually make a value bet and actually get called as well from Cipollino with the ace.
Yeah. Absolutely so.
And he makes the value bet as well.
Cipollini doesn't fall for it though. Plays it down.
$1.9 million now for Ladev.
Yeah.
We go. You can join us. Table 47. Let's go for gambling.
Oh, Ladev hits the queens again.
They are good old queens. Let's hope for Cipollini's sake that he doesn't choose this hand to go with another poor starting hand. We'll see what he has. Right now we can just see Ladev's hand, and of course he's coming in with the race. Trying to disguise his enjoyment of finding the queens again, hoping that Cipollini... Oh, not the worst of hands. This time better hand for... just calls.
Okay. It's just calling the Cipollini. You should be quite happy with that.
Yeah. And finds nothing much with the board, Cipollini, so not maybe in more trouble than he already is.
Still have the ace though, and Ladev will of course continue bet here with the over pair.
Yeah. That would have been just typical if he chooses to go. I mean, it wouldn't have been impossible that he ships the ace 3 suited and then it would have been up
maybe
because
we'll repop.
queens again, but yeah.
Maybe he will repop. I don't think so.
No. I mean, if he would have chosen to do it pre-flop, it would have been 2. This time it would have been thinking he was in good shape, but yeah. Not losing much against the queens this time, but still losing some more chips, down to 870 now then, Cipollini.
Looks tired, Cipollino. We will see if he will jump into the 3K or take a nap after this tournament.
Yeah, he might need a little bit of recovery, maybe. Might have been a long week for him. I don't know if he's been here playing all the events, but it's day 9 today, right? Already.
Yes. So one day to go tomorrow as well.
Yes.
And today is a big day. Normally, very big crowds coming to the casino for the different side events and for the cash games, and of course for the 3K, and also cheer on their buddies, sitting still in the main event.
Yes, and if you're one of those curious about your friends in the main event, of course you can go to, as we have action on the table, I was going to say just go to the blog to follow all the action. And we will be streaming the main event later on also tonight. Right now we have a race. And Cipollini making it 95 to go. And he receives the bad news from Ladev. Tipping it all in, and Cipollini has to fold yet again, losing another 100k then from this pot.
He's playing well, Ladev, but he also gets quite good hands in the right times. So good timing, good player. So this will be a hard nut for Cipollini to crack.
It will. Well, still, big stacks, both of them, so it might take a while. I mean, he has time to try to grind him down, and from Ladev's point of view, but Cipollini, as we saw, he can stab whenever. So if he does it in the right timing next time, he'll be in the chip lead doubling up. But right now in command is Ladev, Marcos Ladev of Estonia. Limping in the king 3 and expecting to be checked back by Cipollini with the queen 6. King is good for Ladev. Backdoor club draw for Cipollini is possible, but right now he doesn't have anything much with the board. And it is Ladev going for the small bet, and not much for Cipollini else to do than to fold, and finding himself just below the 700k mark now then. Slowly dropping.
It feels like something must happen for Cipollini quite soon, because otherwise he will be in dire straits.
Exactly. Maybe we need to go wake him up. Send the Red Bull over to the table or something similar. Right now he's slowing down a bit too much maybe, but you never
but it's
know.
also, poor, the timing, he doesn't come right into the pots and also get, not the best cards, so it's, now we have a queen 9 suited, so.
Yeah. Nice starting hand, of course, heads up. And he will be raising this one. Sure.
6 raise. 95.
$95 again, and yet again a nice hand, and also better hand for Ladev.
Last time Cipollini made the 95k bet, Ladev went all in.
He did.
And I can actually think that he might do the same.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised.
No, because it's also that, grind, get Cipollini down to this kind of 500,000-600,000, then he can, the risk. Yeah, here it comes.
Up.
Here it comes, and Cipollini.
Quick fold again, so another 100 gone. 600 now only. 15 bigs.
And you can see that, Ladev almost can feel it now. You can feel it. It's close, close. But
he also has the trophy just next to him, so maybe it was meant to be. It's almost like he already claimed it. Here it is, the beautiful glass trophy.
But of course we know that just a couple of hands and everything will be turned around. So.
Yeah.
But right now it looks really good for Ladev, both with the cards, with the way he plays, and also with the...
Just looking at the posture by the table by these two. It's Ladev up in front there as well. It's Cipollini sitting back, looking a bit... almost like he's given up, but still, of course, well in with the chance. But now... Oh, chipped it with a 5-2.
So from 7-6 to 5-2. Yeah. No, but Of course, he sensed something.
Yeah,
Vladev didn't
sure.
have much, so and also
And he was
is
right
in-
this time.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
and he's also in the situation, right?
Yeah, he needs to and can't just give up any pot, every pot. Definitely. Now then, see what he finds on the button. 9-3 off. Not too happy with that, maybe. And has to fold the button.
Vladev finds the ace.
He does. Surely will be racing that one. Ace 3 off. Good holding heads up, of course. Good chance that you're well ahead. And now starting to push all in against Cipollini, since he has only almost 13 bigs left in his stack, so has to give it up. See if he finds something to do the same back to Vladev. But now, yeah, he needs to find the double up soon. Otherwise he'll be run over by Vladev.
Oh, now Cipollino finds the ace.
Yeah, now it's probably his turn to ship it all in. Let's see what Vladev can find. Do we have? Nah, will not be the hand that he takes it. Try to
The Dolly
win the
Parton.
tournament. Yeah, yeah. Speaking about names of hands, there was another one me and Gabriel spoke about the other day. He just knows those kind of names though for the hands, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Here we see it. 15 bigs now, despite winning that blinds and ante from Vladev. Only 15 to his name, Cipollini. But of course, if he's to double up, he'll be well in contention. And here actually we talked about aggression frequency. And this now, Sormanen's been out for a while and these guys are playing heads up. But still they haven't passed Sormanen in the aggression frequency, even though they're playing almost every hand now. Shows a bit about how Sormanen was playing well. He was on the table, but playing well, of course, as well. And his aggression paid off almost all the way. As Vladev now with the 5-3. Just limps in, but this guy will not settle for that. And yet again, nothing for Vladev to answer to the all-in now with the 9s from Cipollini. Some spectators in the background supporting each of these players, and Cipollini needing some help. It's not the hand he's going to go with, though, I guess. We never know. No, lets this one go from the small blind. So Vladev will be happy about that, seeing the 6 deuce.
€132,000 in the prize pool.
Yeah, nice one for a 29-person field. Still big money. Absolutely.
Vladev gets a decent hand, Queen 10.
He does, absolutely racing this one.
Or continues to call and see if Cipollino makes some kind of move.
Might be also the case, yes, absolutely.
But the thing is, you have to decide before you move. What are you doing when he ships? Are you calling or not?
Yeah.
Cipollino plays is conservative, not making any big moves. Overcard and gut shot for Ladev, so it's in good position here.
Yeah. Board pairs on the turn, so still good position. Queen high, always nice hand in the heads up situation like this with a pair board. Cipollini goes check check. Let's see if he tries something. And Ladev
So players,
checks and wins.
it's time
Queen
for
high.
flip and go. Flip and go. Someone want to flip? Flip and go. Table 47.
Yeah, and we hear some information about the flips we were talking about
Three seat
earlier in the
open for
background.
flip. Gamblers only. Table 47.
Gamblers only, Christer. Run over there. They're cheering for you.
Yes. Sounds like the microphone is almost connected into the stream here.
Yeah, almost, almost. We head for the next hand, heads up, while the flip and goes are being played on the outside tables. And Cipollini, decent hand. Queen 8 now. Surely playing that one, right? But is he choosing to go all in or just racing? No, he comes with the all in. Is this the hand though for Ladev? No, 10-7 suited. Not the worst of hands, but maybe not the chance he wants to give Cipollini to double through him.
I think Ladev is feeling quite comfortable and confident at this point and doesn't do any kind of crazy moves.
No. No, I mean, if he were to
Flip
double
and go,
Cipollini
here
up-
we go. All right,
No.
all right. Ramo, please bring me player for flip and go. 3 seat open for flip and go. 150. The winner gonna get ticket for day 2 on a mystery bounty tomorrow.
There you have it. If you were curious what these flip and goes are all about, you have it loud and clear in your ears and ours. That's what it is for, flipping to get directly into day 2 tomorrow for the mystery bounty. And the ever so popular mystery bounty tournaments. You played in one of those yourself, Christer? Have you had the time?
Nope.
No? I know you can't play here, but maybe you're some other parts of the world, you never know.
Yeah, but there is not too many of these flip and go tournaments with mystery bounties
No, that's true.
around.
No, but I was
so-
just talking about mystery bounty alone, not maybe
Oh
flip and
yeah,
goes. but-
yeah. I mystery bounty.
Yeah. Any envelopes?
No, it's only for the people who are
Who
in the,
actually
who are in the
win a
money.
hand. Yeah, that's the problem. You have to win a hand or two to get those envelopes, right?
Yeah. But they're looking nice though.
Seems like a fun concept. Yeah. One day, I'm sure it will be for you too.
You never know. But now Cipollini have ace jack.
Yeah.
And
Nice,
maybe
really nice hand.
continue to-
Heads up, of course.
No, he's only calling now to force, like a bet from try to force a bet from Ladev, and
Yeah.
this can work. It can work. Ladev haven't made any kind of mistakes in this way, but now I think.
And we have the first winner of the flip and go. Congratulations for this pro player.
All in and call.
Yeah.
In the
Okay,
heads up
gamblers,
high roller.
welcome, table
Well ahead
47.
now, Cipollini,
I'm
of
ready
course,
for
with the ace
dealing.
jack. Good shape to double up versus Ladev's jack 3.
And maybe for the control room also to maybe see if we can find a way to get this flip and go announcements out of our ears.
Yeah, it would be brilliant. Right now we're going to watch the heads up and the tournament could end. I mean, it's still 27% for Ladev here with the jack 3. He has 2 hearts, he has the 3s. Ooh, flush draw is there. It's Ladev. Still Cipollini in front, of course, with the ace jack, but Ladev needing a heart or a 3 on the river to win this tournament. It's not to be, and sigh of relief from Cipollini. He didn't look too happy on the flop.
No, it was like he's
Can't
already
believe, yeah.
lost it.
He was already out the door, right? Wow. Now looking a bit more happy at least. Yeah. Nice pot for Cipollini. Doubling through Ladev.
Three seat open for flip and go.
Counting out the chips between these guys, and yeah, now surely back in contention, Cipollini. Small break announced. All right, then we'll take one too then. Just in time, doubling up for Cipollini, and we'll have a countdown clock for you to show you when we're back. But just a small 5-10 minute break, I assume. So, see you soon, guys. And the heads up continues.
It's really nice. Well, you see it on this side. That's the back side. Don't pour anything on the table.
We will open this. And there's event number 42.
So, Daiva, how is the fantastic ladies in poker doing?
Fantastic, I think. So we got quite a few ladies here ready to play the free roll and win some tickets for Queens of Tallinn, which is a very nice initiative for Kings of Tallinn to give away some seats for beginners and run this event with some nice champagne. So yeah, it's great to see quite a few girls showing up and supporting it.
What do you think about the ladies event being a mystery bounty?
I think it's wonderful. I like this original idea because these days usually you get ladies event freeze out or with one re-entry or a couple of them. And I actually never played Mystery Bounty ladies event before myself. So I really look forward to it. I think it's a lot of excitement for people, and more motivation to make the cash in the money so we can draw the prizes and, see what we get for the hard work and hard play.
What is the main difference for you, only ladies events only and, mixed events when guys and girls are playing?
I think it's very different atmosphere because in the ladies event you have a community. I see a lot of women on a regular basis and from community, if you travel from different countries. So it feels like a space to reunite and catch up and just to see how things are. And it's just really nice feel. I guess it's friendly and supportive. I find the dealers are always more patient, which is very nice, and encouraging new players into the game. So I think it's very important to have a ladies event at every festival because, it shows that the environment is very inclusive and support the new players joining the game. So it's just more comfortable for them.
Thanks. One more question. What is your biggest dream regarding fantastic ladies in poker?
Just to keep on growing. Currently we're 8,000 members, so I would like by the end of the year to be 10,000 members. That's the goal for the year. And just to see many wonderful women taking down big events. So for example, Kings of Tallinn main event, I would like to see a female winner.
Maybe you can do it.
I'll try my hard, my best.
Congrats and good luck in every tournament you're going to play.
Thank you so much and hope to see you at the tables as well.
Thank you. It's day 8 here at the Kings of Tallinn Festival 2024. Today will surely be a day that will go into history books. Day 8 has been epic because the main event locked in its entries. And guess what? The prize pool hit a whopping 859,000 euros, with the first place set to bag 151,860 euros. This is the biggest prize we've ever had at Kings of Tallinn, and you can bet everyone's eyeing a piece of that pie.
Diamond. 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 Three of diamond. Diamond. Yes. For a sweat.
Flop is 8 of hearts, deuce of hearts, 4 of spades. Turn is the ace of diamonds. And the river is the 6 of diamonds. We have lost 2 players. We are 118 players remaining. Congratulations, everybody. You are in the money. Congratulations, everybody.
On top of that, the €5,000 high roller kicked off today. Keep an eye out for the final table this Saturday afternoon. It's going to be live streamed on alibet.tv, so you won't want to miss it. We also caught up with the champ of the €250 No Limit Hold'em event to get some insights. What were you feeling when the last hand was on the table and you actually realized then it's yours?
It was quite funny because I had the guy down to like 1 chip. Like I have 3.5 million, he has just 5K.
Wow.
And then he spun it back to 1 million. So I was kind of getting a little bit worried, like, wow, if I lose, it would be hilarious from here. But yeah, I needed a last card as well, the ace, and it was kind of relief. But yeah, I was very happy.
But how did you celebrate?
Honestly, like it was so late and I have a big stack for day 2. I kind of just went to bed to try and get some sleep. The celebrating will be after the main event, yeah.
And for something a bit different, the Sweet and Special event was held. It's a pretty unique game you don't see much in tournaments. Even Peter Laterra, the Sweet and Swedish champion, joined in on the action and gave us a few tips.
So I've been here for like 20, 25, 30 times, and it's one of the best casinos to play Sweden in.
What are your rituals before the tournament?
Yeah, I do like yoga.
Ooh, you do yoga?
No, I don't. Bluff, lie. No, actually, we came early to Tallinn. We went to lunch, long lunch. They call it eating lunch, but we call it drinking lunch. So we went for a lot of wine, a lot of grappa, limoncello. That's the crucial thing in Sweden. Drink a lot, don't know the cards, just play it.
That wraps up an unforgettable day 8 here at Kings of Tallinn 2024. With record-breaking prize pools, high-stake games, and unique events, there's never a dull moment. Make sure to keep up with all the latest info on alibet.tv.
Back at the Heads Up Poker in the Highroller final table. 5K Highroller. This is the Heads Up between Cipollini and Marcos from Estonia. And Marcos Lade, we should say, is the full name for the guy now in the chip lead, still in the chip lead for this Heads Up tournament as we go to the next hand with him 10-6 in the button. And let's see if he will be able to close this one down or if it's going to be another double up for our man here, Cipollini, right now with 1.3. So they're almost even in chips. It's anyone's game still. We'll see who gets the better of this one.
6 check.
So then, playing a flop, ace 2-3.
4 bet 50. 6.
See, we get the action. Nope, call.
6 check.
One's game. Nine on the turn. Cipollini has checked. What about Ladev? Now then, we're fully back as well as Christer steps back into the booth after this short break. And now we're going to watch these guys play it down to the winner of this 5K.
Yeah, I don't want to miss out on this one.
No. Been following them all day, and now it's really exciting when them being almost even in chips as well. And you can see that Ladev tries to get away with this 10-6 high, and thus Cipollini didn't have much to that board either. Was looking maybe to get a diamond on the turn at least for some draws, but did not manage to. But as you can see, almost even in chips, 1.7, 1.3. So Cipollini with the big double up just before the little short break we just had. And if you haven't been with us earlier, this is heads up in the €5,000 high roller tournament. 29 entrants total. Final 2 now battling for that glass trophy that you see on the table. Looks almost like an elephant from here, right?
Yeah. Yeah. A little bit artsy.
Yeah, absolutely, definitely. Problem is neither of us will have the chance to have that beautiful thing back home at our shelves. But one of these guys will walk away with this one, and €47,000 plus for the winner as well. Second place, €33,000. So still a good payday for both of these guys secured. But Cipollini coming with the small raise from the dealer button position now with the 10-5 off.
Here we go. One more flip and go. 150. You can join us. Table 47.
Outside the table.
Let's
so
go for gambling.
Hope that you still can hear us.
3. 3 players. Buying 3 seats.
Now
you
we're
can
getting
take a
the
seat, okay.
sound down a little bit for that one as well, though.
4, 5,
Good.
6.
As we see
Perfect. Beautiful.
Cipollini continuing his aggression. Make it 130. Ladev doesn't fall for it that easy though. So 10-5 queen deuce with two fantastic hands going to a flop. And a 5 has been found for Cipollini. Nothing for Ladev on this board. Quick continuation for Cipollini. Should win it, and does. So just about almost even in chips now. 1.4 versus 1.5 approximately.
Yeah, we can see that Cipollini sits more upright in his chair now. It's
different posture after the double up. He was almost, I don't know, asleep is not the right word, but still very, looked like he's given up a little bit. And also the look when he saw that he was in trouble when when they were all in just before the break with Ladev holding 2 hearts in his hand, and the flop produced 2 hearts. Then Cipollini wasn't too happy, but it held up for him. The double up was there, and now Ladev finds the ace 8 suited coming in with the raise. First to act in the heads up. In position, and see what Cipollini now has. Nothing. Folding 5 deuce off. Sorry, suited still, but still.
Yeah, he went all in with 5 deuce not too long ago. So.
He did. But not towards the race, though.
That's absolutely true.
Yeah. So if you're still new with us with this stream, the plan is now to follow these guys to the winner, and then we'll have a break and seat a table from the main event. I think they are on a break right now as well, so it might be that it's going to be a little bit longer break, depending on how long this heads up will continue. They might be playing for hours and hours.
Oh yes, they have chips and
absolutely.
So, but you can also see that they are a little bit more aggressive, both of them. So I would think that there will be some clash at some point.
Some point, maybe.
You never know.
Maybe they also want to get in the 3K before the registration closes. They have a few hours to do that, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah, so there's another high roller starting today. The 3K has been playing for a few hours. But if you're nearby and feeling the urge to play one of these high rollers, the 3K is running and still possible to get in that one. So now we're going to finish the 5K first for these guys, and it's Cipollini limping in from the button, and now Ladev kicks back from the big blind. Jack 3, but it's enough to get Cipollini off his hand. So no clash just yet. would have been just typical, since you said they're going to clash soon. If the next hand, like last time when you asked for aggression from Cipollini and he went furious all in with 7-6.
Yeah, no, I think
this time they didn't listen to you.
Learn the lesson.
Yeah.
No, but I think Ladev now is thinking about, okay, how should I try to win this?
Yeah.
Because Cipollini, he doesn't give up.
No.
It looks like he gives up, but he
It
doesn't.
looked like it for a while, but not anymore. As you said, now he sits up more straight in his chair and looking eager to win this one. And now surely he's in with the chance. Always been, but now he has some more chips as well than the last 2 hours when he was getting shorter and shorter. Having played about 5 hours of this tournament today. Day 2 of this one started yesterday, played down to final 7, came back today at noon. Been playing since, and now we're back down to the heads up. Ladev coming with the race by the looks of it, yeah, and Cipollini folding ace deuce. Wisely so, not the hand to go with. And here we have it, Ladev still up in front, 1.7, Cipollini now 1.2. So Cipollini at least leading 2 hands to win this one. A double up and more.
And the main event will continue later on here, and I think it's like 40 players, and they will play down to the final table today, or maybe they will stop a little bit earlier because there's such a big field.
Yeah.
And massive 859,000 in the prize pool for the main event.
Big one. Have you seen any notables still in? Or didn't have a chance maybe to look so
No, I
deep
haven't
into it?
had the time as of yet, but I know there's quite a few notables, so we will see what kind of
Ladev looking at the tournament clock, confirming that we are still 2 people in. There's no more added. And they just started a new level, so maybe it was just confirming that he at least has locked up 33k and starting planning what to do with those money. As he gets the 9-8 off. Next hand in position.
limping in. Dry flop.
Yeah, for sure. On to the next one.
New dealer coming in.
Yes, dealer change. While we wait for the next hand, I'm looking at some chip counts from the main event. And actually a famous or familiar name to us still in with Alexei Naski, one of the biggest stack in the main event. So, yeah, see a few notable names among the bigger stacks in the main event still. So, Alexei Naski we had on the feature table the other day here playing, and he's among the top stack, as is Benjamin Gross that we had on the feature table just yesterday. And Harry Orlop still in, famous name for the Estonian poker community. And a lot of celebrities, I should say, but at least familiar names in the chip count still in the main event. So, by the looks of it, they should be about 40 players remaining.
Okay, we have a raise from Cipollino and Lada with the king.
Yeah.
Calls.
building a pot. 300 in the middle right now. And swing and a miss for both. Nothing connects. But Cipollini staying aggressive. Looking to pass Ladev perhaps in the chip count by this hand. Or at least if Ladev is folding now, they will be very even in chips.
Yeah, every pot counts now.
Absolutely. And it is Cipollini ahead, of course, with the ace high, so Ladev needing help if it's to stay in. And it looks like he's calling this one.
Yeah, maybe he has a plan for the turn or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. A little bit of a float. Looking maybe to gain at least some straight outs on the turn. Queen falls on the turn. Helps neither player. Quickly checked by Ladev.
I guess Cipollino puts on the brakes now.
Yeah. Looks so.
Scary cards for both of them. Well, he called on the flop, so when will he make his move, Ladev?
Yeah.
Try to steal this
Exactly.
pot, but it's scary.
Did he have a plan or not? Now then, at least he has a king connecting with the board in that way that he can represent a straight in some way, but...
Yeah, but maybe he also thinks that maybe the king is good enough.
Yeah.
But,
That's
you know,
not
since
showdown value,
Cipollino,
but no, he decides to go for the bet here now at least.
I guess that's his chance to win this pot.
Yeah.
$3.25 at this one. Over half pot.
Yeah. Big bet.
Very hard
Ladev.
situation for Cipollino,
Yeah.
of course.
Lays it down.
Well played from Ladev. He had his plan.
Yeah,
and
he did.
executed it, but I think it was... he's quite relieved right now.
Yes. Looks like he is.
Yeah, I guess he put Cipollino maybe on a weak ace.
Yeah, something like that.
Now we're back to the
2 to 1. Yeah.
No.
1 versus 2 millions in chips. Ladev up in front. Looking to take it down.
All right. If you want to flip and go, come to table 47. Still open the table for flip and go. Let's flip, guys. Let's gambling.
Ladev now. Nice
last
hand.
chance.
Jack
Here we
9
go.
suited. On the button. Surely coming in with the raise. Looking at making it an even 100. We are playing 25, 50k blinds now. So min raise 100 is done. And Cipollini with the 9-8. Let's see.
5 seat open. 5 seat open for flip and go.
Yes. Any
Gamblers,
setup coming
thank
between
you.
these similar hands?
Table
Not by the
47.
looks of that flop.
3 seat open. 3 seat open.
Ladev still ahead with the Jack 9. Cipollini nothing with the board except maybe a backdoor flush.
4 seat open.
This goes check, check. 5 on the turn, helping neither of the players.
4 seat open for flip
Cipollini
and
checks
go.
again.
150 buy-in. And the
Ladev now
winner
then checks behind one more time.
for day 2
And pair
tomorrow.
with the duck
Gonna
on the
be a
board.
straight in the
Deuces.
morning tomorrow.
But
No one's interested.
no, not really. Now Cipollini is back to that almost like half asleep mode again. Just checking randomly. And both of them do. And it will be enough for Ladev with the Jack high to take this one down. Cipollini throws the 9-8 in the muck. Now then, back in that seat that he needs a double up or at least a win on one pot within soon because the blinds are up. It's 50 and 100, so he's already putting 100 in this time with, or sorry, he's in the small blind now, but still the blinds are getting higher, so dwindling down again.
Four
And the
seat
chip
open for
counts
flip
is
and go.
Cipollini.
4 seat
We'll
open.
see if Lade will be able to close it down this time, or if it will be a double up for Cipollini next time they clash. Maybe not this hand with the 7-5. We'll see what Cipollini chooses to do with that one.
Not giving up too many hands.
No. Nice hand for Ladev, of course, with the jacks.
Yeah,
But
when
Cipollini
when
just
he had
limped
this-
in.
When he had these hands before,
Two seat
he's
open.
been, you know, just doing the race. And with slightly weaker hands, he's been pushing all in. So I would assume a race here and not the all in.
Yeah. And the race from Ladev gets it done. Takes the pot. And as you can see now, we're only 14 bigs for Cipollini. So now something needs to happen pretty soon. We'll see if it will be a double or nothing for Federico Cipollini. Marcos Ladev now, the favorite, of course, to take this one down with the chip lead. More than 2-1 now. But still anything can happen. And we will follow this heads up until they are done, crown the winner, and then we will have a break and come back with main event action to you. So
Seat open, flip
main
and
event
go.
coming
Seat
up.
open, 2 seat open.
Another nice hand, 10-9 suited now for Ladev. See, Shorley coming in with the race here as well. If Cipollini now can find, now he just limps in. Cipollini, another nice suited connector hand, and he shoves all in. Will this be the hand though that Ladev chose to go with? No. He quickly folds.
He's
Glad
patient.
he didn't raise.
He's patient.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the thing is, if Ladev races there, it's not, you know, maybe Cipollini just calls. So
Yeah.
it's very tricky to play heads-up games in
Players
this
in
way.
the queue.
Absolutely.
But I think Ladev is playing quite good. But Cipollini won't just back down.
No,
he's
not that
here
easy.
to win.
Yes. Folding this one, 8-4 off. King 8 for Ladev. And Cipollini heavily dominated, but no flop. We go to the next hand, and Cipollini has to surrender two of those 14 blinds that he has in front of him into the pot already from the start. Let's see. Ladder now, 2 9s in the button.
Good hand.
Yep, absolutely.
So will he go all in or just make the small raise now? And he have
I think
this
he
is
will
a strong hand.
just raise and hope for the push from Cipollini this time. We will see.
It's
Goes for the
limping.
trap
Ah.
limp. Let's see, Cipollini. This looks sneaky.
Oh,
9-8.
Wow.
Oh,
And he's going all in. Oh, this
wow. Wrong timing again by the looks of it, because
he
this
will-
time he's really behind.
disgusting,
Look.
disgusting,
Can't
disgusting.
believe his bad luck, but it's not over yet though. It's a 9-8 suited. He still has 18% equity and anything can happen with the flop, but this might be the hand that seals it for Ladev. Marcos Ladev of Estonia, huge favorite now to take down the high roller, and no help at all on the flop for Cipollini. Just shoves the rest. They're already all in, but he seems to be surrendering. Oh, finds a lot of outs though on the turn.
Yeah,
Queen or 7 needed for the double up for Cipollini. It's not to be. That seals it for Marcos Ladev of Estonia. He's our winner of the 5,000 euro high roller event here in Kings of Tallinn, beating 28 other players, taking down 47,000 euros more and more. And also, of course, the nice glass statue will be his. Looking composed but still happy. And this is our second place finisher, Federico Cipollini of Italy. A bit sad right now, maybe, but still, I think he'll be happy about the 33K
For
he will
sure,
receive.
for sure. And I think also the winner played really well on the final table. So worthy winner.
Yeah, definitely. And big congratulations, and nice to see that Estonia is back on top again, winning another big score here at the home festival, the Kings of Tallinn in Casino Olympic and Hilton. So yeah, by that, we're going to leave you for a little while, Christer. We're going to be back with the main event.
Yeah,
and
I think it
we
will
just
be
seated
20, 30 minutes or so.
Yeah,
but
something like that. Half an hour or so, we'll be back with the main event. We're just going to get those seated. And then, of course, we're going to be on a 30-minute delay. So this is it for us right now. But again, we'll take the winner pictures and hand the trophy over to Mr. Markus from Estonia. And we'll be back then for main event coverage shortly. So thank you and bye for now.
Thank you.